yeah.
Oh, say hi, guys.
Hi,
Hi, guys.
Oh God, you're doubled. Never mind. Don't say hi. Shut up.
Rubik's Cuber, are you hydrated?
I don't like the implication that we're the highlight of anyone's week. That's a really underwhelming week. Your week should be better than having me screech in your ear for 4 hours.
Are you guys hydrated?
Who are
Ish.
you to judge what other people find as entertainment?
Me.
Am I wrong?
Hey, LJ Redhead, thank you for the follow.
This is my first episode.
It's your first episode, CJ. Well, thanks for swinging by. I think... Yeah, Othala... You know what, we might just... We're doing Wiggles right now, right? Is that the Wiggle deal? No Wiggles.
For a bit, sure.
Oh.
Start singing Freebird.
Well, I guess I can't play music. Because my wife is playing Imagine Dragons through our robot out in the main area. So my normal playlist, which I play through Spotify, is not going to work today. So we have an ad about to start. Wait, what the hell? Okay. So have you guys seen an ad yet on Twitch?
No.
I'm just going to run the ad now. See you guys back here in 3 minutes. It's a 3-minute ad, but it's going to be an hour in between now and the next ad. So we'll be right back. It's Garrow. It's the guy in the green guy in the corner. He's the DM. See you in a minute. I'm just running the ad now to get the.
We should do an introduction.
We will do an introduction. Well, we're missing two. No, we're missing one person. Sorry.
You okay?
I'm a little all over the place right now, so I apologize for that.
How would you not accept it?
Fuck you.
Not today, sorry.
How's everyone's week? I mean, we're still here for the YouTube peeps and the
Subscribes.
The members on Twitch. So hi everyone who's still here during our lovely 2 minutes left in the ad break.
Won't be that way for long.
Won't be what way for long.
As we ditch YouTube.
Oh yeah. YouTube will be ditched with extreme prejudice.
Get ditched, punk.
Good, I've been waiting since Thursday.
How's everyone's week?
My week was fine. Everyone else seems pretty quiet today.
It's been a week.
It has been a week.
Not good, not bad. Just a week.
I muted myself since you were whining about my clicking noises.
It wasn't clicking noises, it was clunking noises. There's a difference.
Oh, is there now? I see.
Yep.
This is the longest McRib commercial I've ever seen.
Oh my god, is it a McRib? Okay, if I was the person behind the behind marketing at McDonald's, I would just the entire commercial would just be a guy sitting there eating a McRib, like on a bench. Not a word. Barely even see the branding on the bag. Just eating a McRib. And at the end of the commercial, it's just like, please your gut, and then McDonald's.
It's back. And just end. Cut.
I've never had a McRib before.
I
It
love
seems
the MC rib.
I
Yeah, it
went to
seems
McDonald's in
disgusting.
high school, and it's not good. Like it's fine. It's like it's barbecue sauce, but it's like whatever. I don't understand. It's because they take it away
that it's got a
people get
thing.
obsessed with it.
Well, it's like that episode of it's like that episode of The Simpsons where there's like the rib witch, and Homer gets like addicted to them. So and like they start going out of service like at the at the Krusty Burgers. So he starts following the rib witch across the country.
Grateful Dead,
Huh?
like the Grateful Dead.
Yeah, except at the end, Krusty comes out and he's like, we're discontinuing the rib witch everywhere because the animal we made the meat out of is now extinct. He's like, the pig? He's like, no, think more legs and feelers.
Smaller, more like
Smaller and more legs. It's like, oh geez. And Homer gets the last rib witch. Each guy trades his car for it, and he buys it, and he eats the rib witch as Homer drives off. He's like, "Oh, I have buyer's remorse." So good. All right, Twitch is back, baby.
Oh, we should have set up the poll for who was going to do the recap during the.
Oh, we had like a whole 3
Ah,
minutes
dumb
there.
boys.
Oh, we're stupid. All
Okay,
right.
so for those new to our stream, chat is Rubik's. We were talking about the McRib, and how it's the most mid of sandwiches. Anyway, so yeah, so those who are new to our game, at the beginning of every session, we do a recap on the story thus far, mostly emphasizing the most recent episode. The chat, however, decides who does that recap in character, whether it's one of the player characters or the DM. If a player character does it, they get inspiration for that session. They get a reroll of their choice at any point before the end of the game, at the end of today's game. If I do it, I get to force disadvantage on any roll of my choice.
Poll
So, yeah.
is live on
Go ahead
Twitch.
and decide who's going to have the pleasure of giving the recap today.
All right, so whoever on Twitch, if you want to vote for who's doing the recap, go ahead and do the vote now.
Yep, Kayla, Mithra, Road, or Taz,
Or DM.
or the DM.
My completely accurate
Spellings.
of everyone's names.
How did you misspell Taz?
It's Tasmania.
Apparently.
Clearly, Garo, you haven't looked at the poll.
Oh, clearly I have not. So,
Oh,
side note, is Troll okay?
I actually haven't seen Troll in a little while. Last I saw, last I talked to Troll, I'll tell you later.
Okay.
He should be doing all right, but we haven't seen him in a few streams.
all right. Well, while we're waiting for the results of the poll, we should do an introduction.
Oh yeah, quickly run down your characters. Let's start from left to right, Kayla.
I am Kayla, played by the amazing Lilith.
Up for debate.
I wasn't asking for your opinion, Macus. I am playing the half-human, half-Aarakocra monk jeweler. English is hard today. I'll be right.
Half human, half monk, Aarakocra monk, bedazzler. Got it.
All right, Mithra.
I'm playing Mithra, Tiefling, Wizard Cleric, Wizard. In terms of job description, I guess.
Student.
Road.
Student. Sure, student.
I am Road. I hit things for a living, and I am human. I am a human fighter. Am I a fighter? Yeah, fighter. That's my class. Sci-fighter.
Are you a fighter? Good question.
What? Yeah.
Are you a human?
Yeah, I'm
Are you?
clearly human. Clearly can't be
Clearly
anything
human.
else besides human. Shut up. Human fighter. That's it. That's all. I'm a boring old fighter. Who's next?
And Taz.
I am Teeny Tiny Taz. I am the dwarf barbarian and wholesome bean.
Are you? Yeah, you probably
Yes.
Who'd you figure out that you were emulating this week?
Oh my gosh, you guys. After last week's session, I was like, midway through the session, I was like, oh my god, I've got it. I have subconsciously been channeling Felix from Wreck-It Ralph.
I can. No, never mind. I want Felix.
What do you... what do you mean?
Because he hooks up with the major. I want to be Felix.
Too late.
No!
Back, sorry, had to put the baby in the bath.
I'm assuming that your wife is in there with the baby in the bath?
Is he supposed to be?
Yes! Don't you dare let anything happen to baby Sugar Pants.
Nothing ever will happen to baby Sugar Pants except for love and toys.
I spent half of the lunch. So to those of you who are wondering where our lovely Othala is this week, she is out of town for a wedding, which ironically meant she was in my town, for a completely, I don't know who she's getting married to, but she was able to come and do lunch with Lilith and I. And I got
As
this.
far as I'm aware, Othala is the person playing Othala herself is not getting married.
No, she's not the one getting married.
Well, the way
You
you made it sound,
You phrased it
It
like
sure
that.
did. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know whose wedding she is going to, is what I meant to say.
There you
I don't
go.
know who she's
Uh,
marrying.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I've married I've married people before. I married my wife, and I married your brother, Lilith. That was great.
Yeah, that was a fun wedding.
Yeah, never let me officiate another wedding, please. Anyone who knows me, don't let me do that.
Okay, I really misinterpreted when you
dating-
said I have married multiple people, and I'm like,
that was meant to be misinterpreted that way.
Let's be honest, Bacchus. The fact that your officiating was not the worst aspect of that wedding speaks volumes.
I thought it was when I tried to shake hands with a quadriplegic.
I mean, that was top tier.
So
was
on
really-
that note,
Anyway, I got to sit at lunch today with a baby in my lap for like an hour. It was great. She's adorable.
Road, you won the poll.
Damn
Go
it!
ahead and in character, give us a recap of the story.
Oh shit! What happened last week? Sorry, I'm like super cozy right now.
You got a sweater made by my pseudo mom.
I was gonna get to that. Hold on. let me find. Open up the reference page. Okay. So let's see. Last week we.
wow.
Yes, you got. We split the party, as we are wont to do. And let me make sure I'm not. Woo! No! Get out of here! Get out of here! Sorry, I actually opened up a file folder on the stream window.
Okay, Vosh.
Nothing was bad. Looking here, looking here, looking here.
Questionable.
This is why I don't give my files actual names and they all stay tiny icons. All right. So, God, dude, call me Vosh. That's an insult. All right. So last week, we left the store that we made questionable purchases at, right? And then we decided to go and take care of some things. We wound up splitting the party into two separate groups, two separate fun groups, awesome groups. I'm what's the word for it? I'm stalling. That's the word.
Clearly not the brain cell group.
So we got split into 2 groups. Oh god, it's so big. The team Dumb Cell, which people are calling it now, but Dumbbell, and team. I might have overwritten the brain cell file.
Oh no.
We'll use this one as a placeholder. And Team Brain Cell. Oh, wait, here it is. Team Brain Cell. Yeah.
Is that the right file? Oh, there we go. It's gonna be like,
So Team Dumbbell and Team Brain Cell split up to go take care of some stuff. Team Brain Cell went to fulfill their obligation to meet with the professor who we killed 2 sessions ago. That was great. Got investigated by Inspector Javert. Wound up hopefully getting rid of suspicion, alleviating suspicion so that no one will think that we killed the professor. But then the girl who we were trying to talk with, who was being coerced by the professor into... I forgot that I need to talk deeper because I'm Road. The girl who we were talking with, who gave us the lead on the professor, also disappeared. So that's not great. And then Team Dumbbell went to a pastry shop, ate some pastries, talked with a guy who's stealing...
Did some wheeling and dealing.
Did some wheeling and dealing with a... with a very... how did we describe him?
greasy.
Boy.
He's very greasy. Yeah, he's a fuckboy. He's a fuckboy elf. And then after we found out that guy is stealing Othala's family's stuff from their crypts. That's great. Othala can't fight me on that one. And then we went to Taz's house to meet her elderly caretakers who made Road a sweater. And that's the only important part. And Taz is now disowned, and Road has been adopted by the family.
How dare you?
I'm
not
doing the
happen.
recap.
They love me.
Reality is what I make it.
Fuck that elf McHugh's
It's your own parents.
No. So, yeah, that is a completely, totally accurate representation of what went on last week. This is why you shouldn't let me do the recaps.
I let you do nothing.
You sat there and you let it happen.
All right. So
cozy.
as we come into today's session, the 4 of you, we come into today's session at as the 4 of you are not quite ejected from the house, but just politely escorted out by the large battle construct.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, you kind of forgot that bit, Max.
The end of the session. We walked it. We were following up on a lead to try and find that girl who disappeared. We went into her apartment, found her tied up and gagged in her room. It's surprisingly not normal for her. And then we found a giant, intimidating construct and Othala's mommy, who is there to deliver spankings. I hope. All right, there we go. We're done.
To clarify, Othala the First was not there.
I thought it was Othala.
It was Othala the First's attaché. It was Nadine.
Oh, okay.
It was the Mirage to Syndrome. It was the right hand Lancer, or what is it? The dragon.
The dragon
to Mufasa.
Dragon works is no Zazu to Zazu's no. Zazu's like the what is he more accurately? I don't know. Oh, holy shit, Trollo, welcome back. Trollo, you're not supposed to be gifting me memberships right now. You son of a... I hope you're doing great, buddy.
So, yeah, to clarify, Othala the First was not there. Othala the First being one of the richest people in the city.
And Char, thank you for the 10 bits. Sorry, I was just catching up on notifications.
Advisor.
Yeah, and the mother of one of our party members.
Yes.
However, yes, it was her attaché. It was her, the stereotypical, like, deadly right-hand man, butler, etc. So Nadine, bringing along a battle construct, politely had Taz and Kayla escorted from the house as they sent Othala back inside.
Is she still able to deliver spankings? I'm sorry, I don't know. I should take my meds. Hold on.
Nadine gives great spankings.
I don't know if that was information I strictly needed in my life, but okay.
So yeah, you guys are escorted from the house, and Asira is, you are promised collectively that Asira will be released unscathed so long as Othala comes along willingly. So the four of you are set back outside, as Othala kind of waves you down and says, "No, it's fine, darlings. I will just go and clear things up with
She's gonna get her ass
my mother."
kicked.
So yeah, Othala's on her way upstairs to go meet with Othala the First. Yeah, so that leaves the four of you standing outside, wondering what your next step is. You found Asira. You've been given assurances that things will be fine. What's your next move?
Did Othala's family just kidnap her?
I mean, can you be kidnapped by your own family?
Plus,
I
pretty
think
sure
so.
They have enough money that even if they were kidnapped, it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, we couldn't afford that ransom. Wait, if she's kidnapped by her own family, who pays the ransom? Would they pay it to themselves, or is it like?
Probably. They'll make it tax-free. Tax deductible even.
Oh my
maybe.
God! It's just like when it's just like when you like make a donation at a place and they just donate that crap to the government to get a tax break on their name. It's bullshit. All right, go ahead. The rich get richer.
Well. So okay, so Asira, did they take Asira with them?
No. So currently the four of them, including the construct, are back in the house. You did hear, so as you were escorted out, or actually Mithra, you never went inside, but as Kayla and Taz were escorted out, you did hear the deadbolt kind of like shunk into place behind. And the lights upstairs, you can see that there is a discussion going on upstairs.
Huh.
So there is no like sounds of battle, for lack of a better word. But yeah, Nadine is
Nadine
having a conversation with Othala.
I would
fly
be
up to the
pushed up
window
against.
and listen right below the edge of it.
I'm gonna be pushed up against the door with my ear there, just like, everybody, I'm trying to listen.
That
Trying to, like,
episode,
cut my ear.
where the group spends the entire session trying to eavesdrop on the storytelling method that the DM was using to write someone out of a session for a day.
It's in character.
That's fine. Thank you for the 10 more bits jar.
So if you guys hang out and kind of wait for, or so it sounds like you're planning on waiting outside for Othala. At least as your character's plans. So if you guys hang out for about somewhere between 5 and 10 minutes, eventually you do hear like the door kind of like shunks open, as the construct, who never actually moved away from the door, opens it, and like Taz and Kayla fall headfirst onto the entryway, looking up at this like blonde pantsuited woman, with Othala. Like, Othala's not meek. She is never like, she's not somebody who takes well to being controlled, or not controlled. But she's definitely fallen into a role here. She is not. Yeah, she's kowtowed, I think, is a good way to describe her. And she just says, "No, you guys, it's fine. I will meet up with you later. Kayla, I know how to reach you. I'll see you. It'll be fine. Asira's upstairs. She probably needs tending to." As she follows directly behind Nadine and then ahead of the construct. You see Jeeves is kind of like... Jeeves doesn't have really much in the way of personality, but even the robot looks like... the robot looks submissive to the other construct in comparison. Like, just... Yeah, well in hand.
I know it's not at all what you described, but I'm imagining like Toothless with Cloud Jumper in the second How to Train Your Dragon movie.
Oh no!
I know it's not what you described, but I don't know why my brain immediately went to that imagery.
You know those people who are like loud and boisterous until like an authority figure shows up. You know, they talk big, they're really loud and out there, and then like an older sibling or somebody in their life who was an authority figure to them, and they just like collapse in on themselves. That's what you guys are seeing right now with Othala and with Jeeves.
Huh. Interesting. Okay.
So, but she does appear to be going willingly.
I mean, that's good at least. So breakfast? Actually, what time is it?
Didn't you already eat breakfast?
That's true.
Or you ate
Second breakfast.
pastries?
Yeah, you guys just had afternoon tea with Lou and Dottie, so...
Did Asera come out with them?
No, but Othala did say Asira probably needs tending to.
Okay. As they're taking Othala away, Mithra will knock on the... Do they leave the door open, or do they close the door?
They did, like, pull the door behind them, but it didn't latch.
I'll open it and kind of rap on it as I'm opening it. Be like, Sarah? Did they kill you?
It takes a second before you hear, like, a muffled...
They never untied her. Sorry, go ahead.
I do I hear that from up the stairs?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
She's up in her bedroom up at the top of the stairs on the right. It's very easy to find her.
I will run up there. Is she still tied up, I'm assuming?
Yes, she is bound and gagged as a hostage.
Okay. Can I start I'll take the gag off first and start working on the ropes.
Who the hell was that? Clearly, that's not Asira's voice. Clearly she knows Othala, but what the hell? Like, she just came in and I passed out, and then next thing I knew, I was tied to my own fucking chair. What?
Go away!
Happened?
Shut up!
Asera in her mind right now, screaming. Anyway.
Hey, if you were in here, do you know what they said?
Oh, when they were talking? Yeah, it seemed like Othala was getting like a dressing down. She was being reprimanded. Like, it was everything except for a full-on slap to the face. I don't know who that was, but she really seemed to have her number. Could you please, and she was kind of like pulls at her wrist for a second. Like,
Yeah. Sorry.
I don't think
yeah, I'd love to have this conversation, but
I'm working on the rope.
Got it.
Okay. Yeah. So as you guys are untying her, Asira tells you, she says, "Yeah, it's." I don't know what you guys have been getting up to, but apparently her mother is absolutely incensed over everything. Something about dragging our family name through the mud, and how dare you, and you let those people into our house. Yeah,
Those people, that can't be good.
Yeah, that's
Wait, are they talking about us?
They might be talking about. Well, we haven't been in her house. Have we been in her house?
We never went to her
I
house.
mean, I did, I guess.
Did
I
you?
had to pick up the journal.
That wasn't a house, though.
Did the
Like, was
party?
that her
Did the
house?
party count?
all of you were in her house.
It was the
Like,
party. Yeah, that place, right?
Is that really? I would argue that that's a little bit pushing it. We didn't just waltz into her house.
We were invited. There's a difference.
Correct. Yeah, you guys don't know that there was an argument between Othala the Younger and the Elder.
Although, to be fair, she has been using her name pretty much everywhere we went. So that's that. dragging through the mud might be a little bit of a might be accurate. I don't know.
Well,
Should we be offended? Are we not allowed in the house?
Are you?
Taz is stuck on this.
based on what her mother thinks of us, probably not.
Yeah.
Maybe we should bring her some lemon scones.
We're riffing.
I don't think she'd appreciate you getting near her. DM, is Sarah like injured at all? Like, does she need healing, or is she just kind of like more psychologically
Make a
beat
medicine
around?
check.
I do not know how to heal. Sorry.
A medicine check, okay. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I thought my dice thing crashed. I can't read that. All right, that's a 7. 9.
Okay. 9 total.
Mm-hmm.
She seems fine. Like, there's some like abrasions on the wrist as she's like twisted and pulled. But yeah, she doesn't seem to be like physically harmed much. But yeah, you don't know quite enough to like fully assess if there's anything bad happen. As you begin like fussing over her and like checking for wounds and stuff, she goes, I'm fine. It's really distressing having somebody burst into your home with the anticipation that somebody that they're actually looking for is going to show up. So, if you don't mind, I think I'm owed a fucking explanation.
Yes. So, how much have you heard in the past couple hours?
It was kind of creepy. She didn't really talk to me at all. Like I said, she showed up. I passed out, woke up in the chair.
So you haven't been out at all today. It's forgive me, is what I'm getting at. You have not left your home.
No, she gestures over to the side. She's like, once I heard about what happened to Oakroot, like I started packing. So she kind of like gestures over to the side where there's like a half-filled suitcase. I was in the middle of doing that when she showed up, and
oh, okay, never mind.
Next thing I knew, it was the afternoon.
Don't you have to go to the bathroom?
Yeah. Are you kidding me?
I'm sorry. This is the first thought that comes to my mind.
Sorry, that's what okay. So I was trying to see if you actually knew about Oakroot. You do. Awesome. We don't have to explain that. Yes, he died. That's how unfortunate for us.
Yeah, one of the other transmuters they left, or they came by this morning. They said that you were talking to those people and that there were guards looking for like it was an absolute shitstorm yesterday. So once I got home from work, let's just say my last 12 hours have not been super fun. 18 hours or so. Probably no thanks to you guys.
Yes, we are sorry about that.
So yeah, and especially with what after what happened to Kane, there was no way that I was going to stick around. I was planning on leaving.
Speaking of him,
wait, leaving this tower is an option?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Guess that makes sense.
Wait, where would you go?
I have some family in Augustrand. I probably shouldn't have said that.
We got her. We know where she's going now.
Wormwatch.
Well, far be it from us to keep you here, not of your own free will, but our muscular friend here is a little more.
I flex.
The other one
Oh.
is pretty good at extracting information, and we learned about your friend? I don't know what to call you, Kane?
Oh, Kane? We've just known each other a long time. He's my friend. That's probably the most accurate label we've got.
Well, We were interested in maybe finding him.
Yeah, he got his ass arrested. Apparently he was dealing with some sort of... Oh, fuck, how stupid am I? Oh, shit, he told me about this. He told me about you. Fuck,
Huh?
you guys are part of that rebellion, aren't you?
Wait, I never met this guy. How did he tell you about me?
No. He told me he was trying to join this group of people, and then you show up asking about his cousin. Oh fuck, this is so bad. They're gonna think that I'm with you guys. Oh
You're basically with us already, Sarah. Don't worry, you're already on the ledger. You're good.
What do you mean?
Nothing. It's fine.
Oh,
I'm kidding. You're fine. We're not part of a group.
yeah. We've never. This is all your conjecture. We have never. None of us have said none of us have said anything about being a part of any group. Isn't that correct?
I thought we were a group of friends.
Besides that,
Yeah, I mean, I'm just out on a mission to find sweet jewelry, gems for my jewels.
yes, and you're a little obsessed with that.
Hey, when you're good at something, you stick with it.
I cannot disagree.
Okay, if you guys are here trying to get me into trouble or induct me into some sort of cult, I'm not interested. Trust me, I saw those people the other day.
Whoa. My mom warned me about cults, and I should not be messed with. Is this a cult?
No.
I mean, if a cult is a group of
then
friends
we're
that do
fine.
things
Yeah.
together.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. We're gonna give Sarah just a freaking nosebleed. She's gonna be like, what's going on? Why does my brain hurt?
Well, it's a little unfortunate that our rich girl just got dragged away, but I want to say that Othala was intending on offering you some sort of job.
Is Othala running the cult?
No,
I mean-
Taz, we're not a cult.
Oh, right.
I
Sorry.
mean, if we're being honest here, Othala the First might be running a cult. She has enough money for it.
True, she could be, but our Othala, I don't believe so, at least.
You guys, I have to get out of this cult. My mom said that I needed not join cults moving to the big city.
Taz, we're not in a cult.
She's gonna look over at Kayla.
I'm gonna pull out from one of my bags just a like a lollipop and give it to Taz. It's like, here you go.
Ooh, okay.
I'm just... Oh, good lord.
Oh my god.
How does
You're
it feel to
literally
be
the only one.
brain cell?
You're the only one with a positive intelligence score. I'm so
All right.
sorry.
Listen, Sarah. We don't want to cause more trouble for you. We're very sorry about what happened this morning. I'm sure Othala will compensate you handsomely once she comes back from talking to her mother. We were hoping to find your friend, Kane, for reasons that you don't need to know, for plausible deniability's sake. Did you have any... Would you have any idea of where he might have been taken or any lead that we can follow, unrelated to you, and then we can just leave and never... If you never want to see us again, we will never see you together again.
Kane got taken by the Aegis, 6 weeks or so ago. He started getting mixed up with the same kind of crap that it seems like you guys are into, and...
Not a cult. Looks at Taz.
And I told him at the time that this was bad news. That something was going to happen, and something clearly did. And now Phalaris is dead, and everybody around him is really in some deep shit.
All right, so
I don't know what he was connected to. I don't know what you all wanted with him.
Yeah, well, what floor? Here's a quick question. What floor did he get arrested on? That'll help.
I honestly don't remember. He lived down on 75. or 77. And we weren't exactly close in the last couple of weeks. He did some shit to piss me off. I mean, this whole thing here kind of pissed me off, especially because he was clearly ignoring what I was telling him. And so I said,
man,
you know
isn't
what? I
it
don't want to
like
be
a man
associated.
to ignore woman's advice.
Clearly. Yeah, no, I don't know where he got arrested, and part of me is a little bit mad at myself about that. I mean, God, Kane and I have known each other since we were kids. What do you want to find him for? Just tell me that, and I will see what...
Oh,
I mean, we'd like to get him out of jail.
Get him
Furby?
out how? Does this have something to do with Miss Moneybags?
Sure. Yeah, it's all her idea. So if anyone asks
Yes,
you about
it is all her. Unfortunately, she's not here right now to explain everything.
But yeah, it's totally all entirely her.
Yep.
We will. Yeah.
All consequences should be laid at her feet.
Exactly.
If you guys are gonna try to help Kane, I guess I can try to find out some information for you. Here. She's going to pull or reach into her nightstand, pull out a little wooden box, and inside is kind of like a really kind of beat up, not an Aegis warbler, but like a message construct, that has kind of a similar design. And she says, "All right, tell me where I can send this message once I find anything out for you."
What's the DM? What's the name of the tavern that is frequented by the Ember Coalition people? It's the
Oh, up
The
near
where-
near the top of the tower, the Lucky Penny. That's the one that's owned by Corin Brightscale.
Yes. Are you able to get this? Are you able to send your contract up the tower?
To send my construct? Yeah, it's a warbler. It's fine. It makes its way through the lifts.
Okay. Send it to the Lucky Penny.
Okay.
Avery is not remembering what floor it's on. Bethra would remember what floor it's on.
Yeah, that's fine. So she says, "Well, I don't think I've been there, but I think I can look it up. It'll be fine." I can ask. Kane and I have mutuals who I still talk to. But if I help you do this, you have to tell him that he has to get out of this. Whatever choices he makes, I need to make sure that he hears it from somebody else. But I'll ask.
Can I roll an insight on her relationship to Kane?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
13.
13. Not bad. Asira is flustered. She has had probably the shittiest day that she's had in a long time. Being kidnapped, bound to a chair for hours on end, just to find out that the person who was kidnapping her was actually waiting for someone else. However, on a 13, there is still a lot of attachment there. You get the feeling of like a deep platonic love between her and Kane. Something that is really difficult for her to hide, and kind of paining her that she can't seem to bring herself to let him just deal with the consequences of his own actions. So she rolled really badly on her counter check. So.
Wow, you're just reading her like a book.
I'm gonna sit down next to her.
I'll be right
and
back.
just
Sorry.
kinda, pat her shoulder and it's like, it's okay. Listen, sometimes people we care about are stupid and do really stupid things. But that doesn't mean we should give up on them.
She does, or she initially kind of like pulls away from your contact. You said you put your hand on her shoulder. She kind of like pulls away from it a little bit, and but as you speak, she's got both hands on like either edge of her suitcase as she is just like throwing clothes into there, and kind of like pauses in the moment. She's like, "I know," and I don't think that I could live with myself if something happened to him. It's as long as what you're doing is not going to get him into more trouble or get me into trouble, fine. Do what you're going to do. Just
Do you still plan to leave the tower?
I don't know yet.
Well,
I will.
how about this? I'll make you this promise. If you do leave the tower, write him a note, write him a letter, and I will make sure he gets it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll send it up with the warbler. She kind of like takes that deep breath, holds her breath for a second, and then like breathes out, and she's like, "Okay, if you don't mind, I told you everything that I know, and for them, with all due respect, you four have contributed to making my life significantly worse in the last 2 days. So I would really like to be alone right now."
Hey.
Taz, that's fair. Let's get out of your hair. We'll get out of your hair.
Okay.
Thank you for. Yep.
Please lock the door on your way out.
Will
You
do.
probably won't find me here in the near future.
That's fair.
What did I do?
You did. It's like group punishment, Taz. It's group blame.
Taz will
Anyway.
start walking towards the door, but she's very confused and sullen.
Let us exit stage right.
Cool. Where are you guys headed next? So as you leave Asira's house, the sound of her packing goes on for a while, or at least as long as it takes for you guys to get out the front door.
Once we're outside, Road, remind me the source of where. Okay, so we found Lady Nisula was the one who was getting, or who was the. Lady Nisula was the source for Oakroot acquiring the Void Root and the Spoil Stone, which he then was screwing with people's supplies for, I guess, just petty reasons.
Road would know that.
Yay or nay, Road? Or DM, from what Road knew, did we get the sense that there was any deeper meaning? Like, did he know it was the Umber Coalition shit that he was fucking with, or was he just literally randomly being like, yo, screw with that one, and screw with that one, and just like...
Oh, from what Road told you before,
yeah. He
yeah,
might have already said it, I just don't remember.
Yeah, from what Road told you before, Philaris had found out that his cousin was getting involved in a rebellion. In like this like guerrilla warfare, this gang, this something. And he decided to take it upon himself to uproot this gang by starving them out. Rats will evacuate all their hidey holes if they can't find anything to eat. That was kind of his like mentality, and he was doing that because he had assumed that by ferreting out the Ember Coalition, that his immediate superior, or like his much higher superior, the satrapa of lands, would reward him for his efforts. This was a social climbing move.
That bitch. Yes, her. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know what you all want to do. I think it's a little bit worrying that Amelie, right?
Emily, yeah. So, Emily
Apparently she knows about the Ember Coalition, but just didn't give a crap about it. So I don't know if we want to maybe bring that up with Darius or any of the other members and be like, hey, she's already on to you. Are you aware?
Yeah, if you want to talk to them.
Yeah, we might need to figure something out at some point with that, because yeah, he kind of fed them a lot of information. I don't know if it's like gonna lead to anything, but like if they start taking his tips seriously, or if the guy who they arrested squeals, the Ember Coalition might, be in a bit of trouble there.
Yes, and consider
they've had him for about a month and a half, so that's everything that you know about Kane.
Right. Maybe.
Do we want to try and rescue Kane?
I think we'll have to give Sarah some time to get some information. If we go talk to the Ember, if we go back to base and do some information collecting on our own, that could be good, because we haven't had a chance to ask them straight up if they remember who Kane is. Yeah, so they might already know where he might be held, or they already know and they don't care, which would, I guess, answer our question of whether we should care.
I promised that I would do something, so we should free him.
Yes. I'm just saying, on like an intellectual level, for them, they might not care. For us, but they could still have information that we could use.
Off the top of my head, I think you did mention to...
Did we?
I don't remember if it was Cass or Darius.
We might have.
But they had mentioned that that Tannen Windsor, the Genasi, was the one who had been working with Kane.
Oh, so maybe we go talk to...
I'm pretty sure you guys did bring it up with them after like the whole, or during your like recovery period, as you guys were sitting at the.
So maybe we should go find Tannen then.
Yeah. So yeah, to give bullet points here so you guys can like latch onto some directions. Things that you guys have said that you've been trying to do is 1, rescue Kane, 2, find Asira, which you did. Rescue Kane. Go after the satraps. You needed to start gathering Electrum, whether you were going to start embezzling money from the Vandergrims, and then filtering it through your Ithasan contact through.
Was that a Fall's idea to embezzle money from her own family?
Yeah. So embezzling money from the Vandergrims, and then getting it converted into Electrum, so like untraceable cash, through Kadira Panag. Right. Kane, money, satraps, and then there was a 4th thing that you guys had. I think it was just information gathering on the satraps.
Wasn't there something with a tomb?
Oh, yes, yeah. Oh. Kadira enlisted Taz's help to go and reclaim an amulet or a medallion from a recently deceased friend of his.
Well, since Othala's not here to protest,
why don't we take?
I didn't get the sense that she liked Kadir very much.
What? No, Othala loved him.
Oh, I'm sorry, Max. Did you ever zoom out to show how you put Othala in timeout?
Oh, I can't.
I guess maybe,
so I can't.
I guess maybe Garrett.
Let me try it. Hold on. Oh God, not my.
No, I just think
not my desktop.
I'm so proud of you. I just think it's funny the way Othal's token.
Oh, where's the? Hold on, I gotta look at the stream preview. Where is it? There we go. Oh wait. Wait, I can...
Grounded. I just thought grounded by mommy
I
was
forgot.
funny.
I can just drag the whole thing. Grounded by mommy. She's in the mom timeout zone.
I think a lot of people would like to be in that zone. Anyway. Taz.
Only if it's a 6'3" muscle mommy.
True? Like you're short recently? Max?
You can blame Lilith for that one. She sent me the audio.
Good.
I take full credit.
Taz. Nar, she died.
Taz, no! Taz, no!
No, not like this.
Taz, you're supposed to die in a funny, humorous, or very sad, depressing way.
Yeah. Not just disappear into the ether.
Hello, I'm back. Yeah, let's go on a mission.
Which one?
Where does
Find the amulet or medallion thing.
Yeah, Mithra will look at
not
Taz and Mithra will look at Taz and she wasn't here for this part and be like, so where exactly are what does he want from you? Like what does this job entail?
Really, no, there wasn't a ton of information.
I'll pull
Do we
out
have
my
a
notebook.
Do we have a
Wants us-
location?
He wants us to find an amulet that looks like this within a tomb.
Do we
She'll
know
look
where the
down at-
tomb is?
At her arms. Oh yeah, and you guys said that this is something about Ashley? He said something about Ashley.
Yeah, what?
Oh, I think Kadir knew Ashley.
That's what it
I
sounded like.
can't tell him.
He'll find out eventually. I'm also a little bit worried if the Aegis exhumes the tunnels, they might get their hands on her corpse.
I mean, are they gonna? Is her corpse Is their corpse recognizable? Because
I wouldn't say strictly recognizable, but she's in a location that is suspicious. And I don't think she has the same resistance to speaking with dead that you seemingly gave to Oakroot's corpse.
yeah,
It's a little bit worrying to me.
that might be a problem. I didn't do it. I didn't.
Well, but I don't think we don't have any way to get down there. So,
Yeah, I mean,
Taz.
we could, but I'm pretty sure that place is probably swarming with guards and.
oh yeah,
That was the other thing that I forgot is that you guys were going to try to avoid the Aegis, like sneak past the Aegis and try to get back into Oakroot's lab.
Oh yeah, we were gonna loot his lab.
we wanted to, but now we realize there's a full-blown investigation going on, so I don't think that's going to be smart right now.
I mean, are we sure that?
Unless we want. Well, I mean, we can try.
What do you guys want to do? As long
Is
as I get
Kadir
to hit
paying
something.
you for this job, Taz?
Oh yeah, like quite a bit actually.
Like
quite a
6
bit.
whole pastries.
He's paying you in pastries.
No, I already got the hookup from my girl bakery.
Yeah,
Okay.
you guys. So Kadir got a little caught in the negotiation phase there, promising more than he intended. But maybe he's just like ramping it up to lure in the fish that's on the line here. So yeah, he promised that he would pay Taz 90 gold pieces, or sorry, not 90. It was for this one I think
9,000 gold
150.
pieces.
So he went from 25 from fetching the book, which he took back 2.5 gold from, since you didn't get it back to him the same day that you promised you would.
Sure.
But yeah, I think he promised something like 150 or 200 for the medallion.
Well,
Let's go
Taz, where are we
200.
going? Taz, where are we going?
This is your lead, Taz. We followed Othala before, and look where it led us.
Well, to be fair, none of us are about to be chastised by one of the most powerful women in the tower.
It's fine.
DM, did he give me any direction of where we were supposed to go find this place?
Yeah, he said the nearest mausoleum to where his friend had died was 134 or 135. He didn't remember the exact floor, but that his friend had only died just yesterday, so it should be fairly close to the rear of the mausoleum, since older bodies are interred closer to the entrance.
We go up. Wait, what floor are we on?
You're currently
We were
on
on-
131. Yeah, you're not that.
Yeah, we're not far.
We go up.
Sounds good.
That works for me. We're so driven.
Well, money.
Yeah, remember all of those goals and stuff. I was like, when you guys have characters, you should have some goals that you could work on.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. I'm bad at that. I'm
Metro
sorry.
does need to get back to her lab at some points. But we can do this first, because money is important.
It's only been a few days.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, we don't want to start anything. Nah, never mind. We're good. Let's go.
Okay.
Garrett's like, God damn it, this isn't where I wanted them to go. Now I gotta
It's
make up
fine.
a whole thing.
That's fine.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Cool. So
Repeat
yeah, as
that.
you guys head up, are you going up to 134 or 135? This is semi-important.
134 first, right? We'd go in ascending order to figure out where we're...
Okay. So as you head up to 134...
Unless there's any disagreements.
No, I'm fine with that.
No.
So 135 is where you guys had been detained earlier this morning to give up your weapons before proceeding onto the floor, as 135 was under investigation. As you go into 134, the police presence is not quite as drastic here. You just you can see every so often regular guard patrols are stopping suspicious-looking individuals as they go about their business and interrogating them, not as intensely as Yulia was, not with a full detective, but just kind of asking questions and then letting people go about their business. So how do you proceed as you guys get off of the lift?
Road is gonna kind of pull his God, he's so he's so not discreet. He's gonna pull his sweater up over the lower part of his face just to hopefully not get recognized again like he did last time. Fucking bullshit. Yeah, we're good, it's fine, we're good. Keep going.
Hey, Road, are you feeling okay?
Low-key, I'm fine. We're staying low-key.
No, your name's Road. Low-key someone else.
Shut up!
So if you guys are trying to move unobtrusively, go ahead and make a stealth check. We'll take an average from the group.
You said stealth, right?
Stealth, yeah.
$18.
14.
Nice.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to roll.
9.
Road.
Hold on, I'm pulling up. Well, it's a 3, but I think
Are you going to use your inspiration?
Oh, I got inspiration. No, I should probably save that.
It's only good for this session.
I
We're
know.
doing this
I know.
for you!
We might be punch. Wait, we're doing what for me?
The stealth roll.
Oh, I thought we were just trying to because Whatever.
I mean, yeah, if you want to roll with the 3, go for it.
5. I do a 5. I get a +2 to stealth, but it's with disadvantage.
All right.
I wish
So, yeah,
I
you
wish
guys-
wearing a sweater would muffle the chainmail. I feel like it should, but I guess that it wouldn't.
Yeah, so Mithra just kind of like seeps into, or like moves through the crowd. For one who was not born to like city life, like you have definitely adapted quite well to the crowds and the like concentrated mass of mortal life in one place. As you're just kind of like, you've tucked your wings in, you've got your book bag held in front of you, and you're just kind of like squeezing in between the crowds as they move. Kayla and Taz both do fairly well as they're just kind of like meandering through in Mithra's like back lane. Road, you try so hard to like bring your collar up around your face and just kind of like be unobtrusive, but you are still a nearly 7 foot tall hunk in a knitted sweater in summertime in the tower.
And on
So
that,
you're like,
and on that note, we have an ad starting. We'll be back in 3 minutes, folks. Go ahead, Carol.
Yeah. So as you move through, like you're just kind of like you're so focused on being unobtrusive that you do not pay attention to the crowds around you, and you kind of like shoulder your way through the way that you normally would, like using your bulk to maneuver the crowd, rather than like just kind of moving along with it. Okay, we'll hold off a little bit. Actually, what time is it? 6:13. Okay, yeah, we're fine.
Yep.
Cool. So we won't do super anything too drastic. But what is your guys' general approach to finding this mausoleum? Like
Would any of us, just off the top of our heads, have an idea where the mausoleums usually are?
make a history check.
Oh no. Okay. Hold on.
DM, is this like a secret thing, or is this like everybody knows about it?
And I'm history 25.
Damn.
5. Okay, so Mithra will tell you here in a second, but it's not really a secret. It's just kind of something that nobody actively thinks about until it becomes relevant. So it would be like in real life, if you'd have to be like, man, who do I talk to get like my deceased grandparents taken care of? You would have to like look up or ask around or whatever. It's just not. It's a big city, so it's not like you just have a local town cemetery where there is a gravekeeper who does all of the stuff associated with death.
Yeah, Taz is just super friendly, so she would just get off the escalator or whatever, or elevator, and just start talking like the first person she'd see. But if Mithra already knows,
yeah. So Mithra, you yeah, off the top of your head, you pick up on it real quick. The first people that you would begin to look for are the Order of Bone. They are a subsect of the Chapel of Yergul, who deals specifically with the disposal of the dead in the tower. You realize that this being kind of a, for lack of a better word, a closed ecosystem, the tower would get overrun with corpses if there wasn't somebody to deal with them.
Bring out your dead.
So,
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, bring out your dead. So yeah, the Order of Bone would be where you'd look for, or like a Chapel of Yergul, or if there was a person who was particularly devout or devoted to a church. They will sometimes be buried with, like in the back of the chapel of their particular deity. But if they have not, like, if they don't have like a declared allegiance, or like if they're not wearing a holy symbol, which most people don't, the Chapel of Yergul or the Order of Bone takes care of the corpses in the tower.
Would I know roughly what they look?
Yeah,
oh fuck! I'm sorry, I
spotted-
added too much chili to my fried rice. Yeah, what I know. I'm
You,
like,
you spotted a few of them this morning. They tend to wear like these unbleached like brown robes, and they many of them tend to wear masks, to filter out any sort of the corpse stink.
okay.
So what had started as like a means of practicality became like a ritualistic outfit, like a uniform basically for their particular order. So you'd be looking for anyone in brown robes, or you'd be asking about the Chapel of Yurgle.
I'd convey that to the party.
Yurgle.
Or be like, start looking for these people.
What kind of
How many
name is
people-
Yurgle? It's a weird name.
Actually, don't
It's
know
a-
how it's pronounced.
Are you gonna tell the god that his name is weird?
No. I feel like I've messed up somehow. Immediately gets like stabbed by a passing skeleton.
Then gets resurrected to be a skeleton warrior.
Oh no.
Huh. Interesting. I just looked up a pronunciation guide on it. It is Jergle.
Jericho.
Oh.
See, that's a normal name.
Oh, mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Jergle.
Jericho.
So yeah, as you guys go about asking about for the Order of Bone, Taz being blunt and probably I don't want to say least sophisticated. There's a better word for it than that. Taz, go ahead and
Least
make
inhibited by
disinhibited is a good word for it, actually.
I was about to say, there's no way that Taz is less well behaved than me.
Yeah, so Taz is being very disinhibited. Go ahead and make an investigation check with advantage. You can use your charisma modifier for this one if you'd like.
that is some bullshit. They rolled the exact same.
When the universe really wants you to roll a specific number.
Apparently it's 12.
12? 12's not bad. So yeah, the Chapel of Jergal is near the outskirts of floor 134. It is on the far wall, like the north wall of the tower. So not quite opposite of where you guys are at. You tend to spend most of your time in like the southeast quarters, given that that's almost always the nearest lift to where you want to be. But yeah, so a brisk walk across town will get you there in just a few minutes. Well,
I'd prefer a Sprite walk.
from here, actually, it might be closer to like a 20 to 30 minute walk.
I start speed walking off. I'm like a couple paces ahead, like away from them. Like, you guys, it's this way. Come on.
Ro's gonna try and speed walk with her, but he's like, son of a bitch, I can't teleport anymore, bullshit. And he's gonna like speed walk, and he's walking slower than the frickin' dwarf is. God, nerfing the fighter! Sorry, go ahead.
Cool.
I'm not salty about the 2024 changes.
Listen, they don't even have my subclass, so that's what
They didn't have mine either.
I'm in a nerf state right now because I kept my old subclass.
Sorry, continue.
Anyway.
I got
So yeah, moving through the crowd, you guys. It does take a significant amount of time, but
Oh,
is there? So yeah, you go through 134, which is a place where not many of you have gone before. This hall or this floor is mostly residential, in the fact that it's like mainly tenement houses. A lot of like working professionals live here, so a lot of these houses don't really feel like homes. They feel more like it's rental properties. But yeah, making your way across 134.
what just happened? I'm so sorry.
What do you
The notes just shit itself, and the entire episode 13 is gone. Sorry.
Wait,
continue.
we should be able to
Eight
fix that. Hold
Wire
on.
has it highlighted. Just Control Z. There you go.
No, but it's I can't see it on my. I can't see anything.
What'd you do?
I don't know. It looks fine on your end.
on
Okay,
mine.
I'm gonna pray that it is because I.
Yeah, I'm looking
Okay.
at the notes right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Someone
'Cause
take a
it's
screenshot.
it is blank on my screen.
I put so much work into those notes. How could you?
Copy.
You shush.
I have not contributed anything.
Yeah, Mithra's going to be the first to level 5 because of...
No, I'm not. Am I that close? I didn't even look. I didn't think I.
Anyway, yeah, as you guys move across the floor, the vibe on this floor is a little bit dour. People don't seem to really talk or interact very much with one another, and they honestly, for as crowded as it is, like I guess the vibe here is like pedestrians in New York City, where other people may as well not exist to them. With your collective stealth check from earlier, you do spot a group of Aegis Knights and a Peacekeeper with them that are stopping people and doing kind of like a quick, not stop and frisk, not quite as invasive as that, but they're just questioning individuals, asking like, did you see anything, or is there any issues that you'd like to report? This very casual investigation, and the main member of the Aegis there, you can tell, is not very well versed in like subtly digging for clues. Kayla, you however notice as your group like peels off to the left to try to go down an alley to avoid this particular intersection, you hear the sound of tiny metallic wings over your head, and look up to spot a warbler that is like turned down the alley at the same time as your group has.
Oh, shit.
It's all right. We're not doing anything wrong. Just keep moving.
It's not what I'm doing that I'm worried about. All right.
Road, you look handsome. They're not going to take 2 looks at you.
I think they're taking more than one look at you.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Let's just keep moving.
Just keep moving. Keep your head down. It's okay, Road.
Yeah.
Okay. As Kayla points it out to your whole group, this warbler is circling you. Like it is not moved on. It is not like going through. It is moving through the air in a way that is clearly like tracking your group. You're not sure whether or not it's like in alert mode yet, but it is definitely focused.
Does anyone have anything like legal or anything that's making them stand out too much at the moment?
I'm an upstanding citizen.
I'm a cozy sweater boy. I am a child.
No.
Never mind.
Okay. The warbler does seem to follow you for a significant way.
Is there any? Does it? Are we able to tell if it's like an Aegis warbler, or let me rephrase? Are warblers specifically? They're just Aegis, right? Because most people just use different types of message constructs.
So, yeah, message constructs. There's kind of like a base model which resembles a bird, and many people have them. But it's like warblers are as diverse as like phone cases. I guess like messenger constructs. When I say warbler, it implies a specific type of construct that is attached to the Aegis.
Motherfucker. Okay.
Yeah, message constructs. They almost always have kind of like a sparrow-like appearance, unless customized by their owners. Just like how you could look at like a bedazzled phone case and still recognize it as a phone. Like, different people's message constructs can look very different, but they visually impart information about their purpose. The
So
warblers
we can tell
from
that this is
for
a
the
warbler.
Yeah, the warblers for the Aegis are very distinct in that they are a wire frame surrounding an intensely glowing blue orb, like a crystal inside them.
Yeah, that's not good.
So, yeah, and in fact, Road, you would be the one who has probably the best insight into this, given where you've spent most of your life the last few years, where and how you've spent your life. Warblers will often follow people, and while it is not a good sign, it does not always mean that you are, like, for lack of a better word, under investigation.
Under scrutiny.
Yeah, you're being watched, but you're not sure whether or not it's just like keeping an eye out on a specific, like tailing a specific group for general purposes, or whether they have a specific motive in mind.
Okay.
They're a little inscrutable because
We're getting profiled.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. You've been picked out of a lineup for something about you. You haven't committed a crime yet, but you watch yourself.
Are there any shops or anything around here that would
That we can
upstanding
pop into
citizens
real quick?
would? Yeah.
Oh, that you could pop into?
Yes.
Make a perception check.
Ooh.
Can I give advantage on that? Since I'm
Not on perception.
all right, perception.
Look with your
Can I
special
guide? Can I guide
eyes.
myself?
Yeah, if you're willing to cast a spell in the street. It's a cantrip, but
That might draw more attention to us if you're casting spells.
Yeah. 8.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love
Anything.
casting spells.
Hold on. My DD dice are all glitched, and I can't see what I actually rolled. Let me refresh.
an 8's not bad. I mean, it's close to average.
Just for the purposes of, like, where's a public establishment?
Yeah, so glancing around, like I said, most of this place is kind of like rental properties, varying from, single family dwellings to like apartment style houses. The closest thing to like a public space, like an enclosed public space that you spot, is kind of like a bodega, like a newsstand on the corner of an intersection. It does have like a small roof on it, but because, this is the interior of the tower and weather's not exactly much of a hindrance, it's more to like define the space aesthetically.
Who's hungry? Does anyone want a snack?
Oh, I thought we just ate. I want to go get bread. Fine, I'll get a snack. I can always eat.
Yeah, let's grab
Just a
something.
snack road, and I'll, like, elbow him.
Yeah, totally.
You still got all of Lou and Dottie's, what was it, lasagna today?
Yeah. I don't remember what it was. All I know is it was delicious.
It was very carb heavy.
Yes.
What kind of stuff is in the bodega? Like, can I just, like, peruse aisles like a normal person?
Yeah. Yeah, if actually, what is your goal with perusing the aisles? Are you doing this as a like a way to fend off scrutiny, or are you actually looking for something? Because those are two different checks.
Both. I would like to, if I can find something legitimate just to buy, like a snack, some little very cheap knickknack or whatever.
So it started off as a what's it called?
Way to shake
It started
our
off
tail,
as
and now
deception,
we're
but you're like,
doing
ooh,
as a-
actually, shopping
Yeah.
montage.
But also in my head, she's thinking, like, if we make a legitimate purchase and make it very
Okay.
clear that we're not suspicious,
Yeah,
hopefully it'll go away.
Give me an investigation check here.
Cries. My dice have been hot and cold today.
What is everybody else doing as Mithra begins perusing? I'll start with Kayla on the left.
Not 20!
I guess
Ow.
I'm gonna occasionally just walk by the window and see if the check to see if the wobbler is still outside.
Okay,
Fucking
cool.
wobbler.
We'll get back to your nat 20 because I do want to talk about that in a sec. Kayla, give me a perception check.
All right. That is an 18.
18. Yeah, the warbler is still doing circles. It has not found like a perch or anything anymore, but you kind of like look out around the edge of the roof, and it does still seem to be hovering. It has not moved on as you guys have stopped. Okay. Road, what are you doing as Mithra's browsing?
What kind of store is this again?
It's just a bodega, like a newsstand. They've got like, handheld snacks, wraps, newspapers, like schlocky magazines. You do actually find. Actually, no. We'll come back to that here in a sec.
Let me look.
But yeah,
I'm gonna start perusing the schlocky magazines. I'm looking for basically like the equivalent of what's that one that's like the tabloid? It's the one that's got like Bat Boy and
The tabloids.
the National Enquirer. Is that what it is?
yeah. Okay. Cool. So Road, go ahead and give me a deception or performance check.
No, Rhode's actually interested in this, so it's gonna be a performance. Wait, I guess performance.
Yeah, this is
Motherfucker, that one.
that one. Okay, interesting.
At plus
So yeah,
0.
Rogue,
Shit.
Interesting, the DM says.
Okay.
But I was
So
actually interested in it. I'm
Yeah,
gonna get arrested. I'm going to jail.
Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Where is the name? I'm looking for a specific name. There it is. Okay, cool. So yeah, Road, you're reading the thing here, and like to the point where you get so invested in the story of this Bahir that lives in the sewers, that you have no like you've completely lost track of what it is that you're doing. You just kind of like lean up against like a stand of postcards and knock it over, causing a bit of a scene. Like a scene in like a yeah, you've caused a scene. Whether or not it's incongruous or like normal or whatever, we'll find out. And then Taz, what are you doing as Mithra is investigating the bodega?
I am going to chat up the bodega worker.
Okay.
Is this the owner of the bodega or is it just a worker?
Probably not the owner, but at least like the manager. So
Let's make a lifelong friend. Sorry. Just how Taz
seated
works.
on this like three-legged stool, is this like morbidly obese, let's call it a kobold because that's funny to me. So a morbidly obese kobold who's just like perched on this three-legged stool, like an owl puffing up all of its feathers. He is a spherical little guy.
Oh my god, he's built like a baked bean.
So he's as you come over to speak with him, Taz, he's thumbing through like one of the magazines here, and you see as he like blatantly licks a thumb to turn the page and like leaves like a slobbery smear on it, and then reaches over with the same hand and like bites into this like saucy like wrap, and like you can see the sauce is kind of like running down his hand as he like slurps it up.
I hate messy eaters. Sorry, go ahead.
So
I am just fascinated by him. I want to know all about how he got into the bodega business, how he's living in this floor. What's his like highlights of the day?
cool. Yeah, give me a persuasion check, Taz. As he like, yeah.
Highlight of my day is when I get to arrest people mucking around in my store. Throws Sepmet Road.
Oh no.
No, I'm kidding. Wait, what do you roll? What is it?
Oh no, I'm saying oh no to you.
Oh,
Getting
no. I was just
14.
14, not bad. Yeah, so this fat kobold is like smearing, like wiping the sauce off on his shirt. And like kind of out of the corner of his eye, you watch every so often that he like keeps an eye on Rose and Kayla, or not on Rose, Rode and Kayla, and squints, and then he like smacks the papers. You're like talking to him, with the back of his hand, just kind of like, can you believe that these people think that they're going to be hiking taxes again? And to do what? To cover the cost of obtaining the roads? Nobody gives a shit about the roads. You can walk just fine in this city. Potholes. Fucking potholes. He's just...
Plus, how are they expected to have successful business owners like yourself if they keep trying to charge you more to just survive? Do they want no place for the people to shop at?
Exactly. You get it. I can't believe that they think that they're just gonna tax us out of house and home, and we're not gonna have a damn thing to show for it except for what fucking pretty cobblestones.
Which no one will be able to enjoy if they're not living here anymore.
Yeah, so as you're engaging with that conversation, Kayla's like watching the warbler. Rode is knocking shit over, and thanks to Taz is like engaging his thing. Like Rode, you're able to like pick it up and put the postcards back without getting into trouble.
Yeah.
Mithra, on your nat 20 investigation,
25 in total.
Okay,
Total that matters.
yeah, you do find snacks and stuff, and so you like grab like a few things like fantasy corn nuts, etc. But it's
I do love corn nuts.
It's one of the schlocky magazines that catches your eye. Othala, your friend Othala, is depicted on the cover of it. And it says Kai Long reveals all.
Oh no.
Wait, which one is Kai Long again?
That's her media consultant dude. Hold on. Okay, so it's the headline reads Kai Long reveals all. I'm grabbing it. The minute it catches Mithra's eye, she's grabbing it.
Maybe he just got some nude paintings leaked.
Maybe, but
We're hoping.
What does it say? I'll flip to wherever the article is.
Yeah, so flipping through the article, Kai Long, so there's a story written on the interview that Othala did to prep for her party, with a, so it's just kind of like the first half of the article, between the third and half of it is like a puff piece, talking up the optimism, the vision for the city, how things are going to change around here as there's a change in generational leadership. And as the article goes on, things start to get a little bit more pointed. As Kai Long is talking about some of the things that Othala is trying to do with her party here. And I say trying to do, you can't see it, but I am doing air quotes here. As the article morphs from a puff piece to a takedown. Huh?
A takedown?
Yeah, an expose, yeah. A takedown, an expose. Kai Long, somebody who your friend Othala considers to be a friend.
Considered.
Has written out this piece talking about how the heiress-to-be is here to upend social structures and to remake Maelhaven in her own image. What her ideas are going to do is going to make this place unrecognizable to the average citizen, and how she's just inviting this riffraff, this trash, the very basest members of society to make their way up to the top of the tower and to sully the name or the good name of Maelhaven. like as you read, like you feel your jaw kind of dropping because these society papers, they rarely say anything like period. It is not but like schlock written, but this almost seems to be pointed. And on a 25, as you get to the bottom of the article, it has stopped talking about Othala II
Oh
and
no.
started talking about Othala I.
Oh no.
Mm, okay.
And discussing whether or not that this is the influence that we should have in our city, and whether or not it's time for a realignment of the noble houses. And then right at the end of the article, there is like a close-up artistic drawing of Kai Long's like androgynous dragonborn face, smiling at the artist, just the most knowing smirk, that leaves you with just kind of like a twist in your gut.
Oh, yikes! That's a big ol' yikes for Othala. Okay. I'm gonna grab my snacks. I do love corn nuts in real life. And I'm going to quickly find wherever Kayla's watching and kind of show her the thing and be like, "Do you know you're closer?" And I'm kind of keeping it down, but like you're closer to Othala than the rest of us. Do you know this person? And I'll like point out the article and who it's written by. Because this is rough. And no wonder her mother is pissed.
Wait.
Sorry, I was muted. What do I know about the author?
Make a history check.
About the author or about the interviewer? Or the interviewee?
Same one.
Oh, so you're asking
who wrote the article?
Oh, I thought you were asking about the person who was
Long.
like exposing everything. Okay, never mind.
It's the same person.
Wait, what?
That's what
Oh,
you said?
Yes, Kai Long is the author. Make a history check.
That's a 2.
A 2. They're not somebody that you've run across before. You just don't run in the same circles.
Sorry, I may know her better, but we're still of different classes, and so I don't know a lot of the people that she does.
Okay.
Why? What? I'm gonna grab the article and like browse through it, skim through it real quick. It was like, oh,
that explains why her mother was looking for her and was so angry.
yeah. I mean, no, she's talked about this to me before. I didn't realize she went to a
Reporter? Is he one? Could we even call him one?
He wrote a journal that got he wrote a piece that got published, so I guess he's a journalist.
Yeah.
Is Kai Long famous? Is he like a known like tabloid person or?
To the extent that anyone would know tabloid writers, yeah, they would know that Kai Long, that they are a yeah, they're famous.
Are
Who's
they like Perez Hilton of the world?
kind of. So think season 1 Trent Krim from Ted Lasso.
I've never seen that.
Oh, okay. Trying to think of another pop culture. Basically, Kai Long, they're well known for they're kind of like a trendsetter in the upper crust of Maelhaven. Or like they unofficially dictate the rungs of high society.
Oh, he's one of those bastards. Okay.
Yeah, they're very full of themselves. They don't actually have any sort of noble title to themselves. But they have a lot of influence on the social scene.
It's always the class traders. Anyway, sorry. Okay.
Yeah, that's quite insightful.
Anyway,
Either
well,
way, it's not
that's not.
favorable for Othala.
No, it doesn't seem that way at all.
She's rich. She'll bounce back. What are they gonna do? Take her money away?
I mean,
Uh,
her mom might.
Nah.
Yeah.
Family sticks by each other. She'll be fine.
Have you met the wealthy of this tower?
DM, have I met the wealthy of this tower?
Road, let me
Met
put it
Othala.
this way. I've met Othala.
End of list.
I've had a conversation with Othala a total of one time. And it was to besmirch my work, not even my work, the work of my mother, as secondhand rubble.
Oh.
And based on her personality and attitude, she would throw her own daughter in front of a moving train for a bent penny.
How shiny is the bent penny?
It's rusted.
Oh,
Well, that's.
that's insightful.
Cool. So, as you guys pay for your purchases and move along, and move out, the Warbler. Let's see.
We're being such upstanding citizens right now.
Yeah, the Warbler at this point, given your like stop off here, does, yeah, Kayla, right after as you guys like go to make your purchases and stuff, the Warbler is still nearby, but it does seem to be like slaloming, like zigzagging down the street, in the direction opposite or that you had initially come from. You seem to have lost your tail for now.
Good,
there are
go
still
profile
several-
someone else.
Yeah, there are still warblers like
in here.
Yeah.
We need to make our way. We all know where we're going at this point to get to the crypt, right?
I think we have an idea.
All right. We should all leave the store separately and make our way to the crypt.
Wouldn't that be obvious? We came here together.
Not necessarily. A lot of people show up at the same time and go on the elevators.
Just saying. Hey, thank you for following Irwin Elf. Yeah, Irwin Elf. There we go. Pennies don't rust, but they might. What's the word for it? Corrode? Is that a good word for it?
Indeed.
Tarnish.
Varnish, maybe. Yeah.
so.
Kaz, do you want to come with
as you
me?
guys-
Sure. Well, it was nice to meet you. And she'll like wave to the bodega manager.
Yeah. No, it's good to meet you too. As he's like actively like biting into each of the coinage that each of you guys brought, as he like stuffs it into different folds of his clothes.
Before Road leaves, as a non like deceptive way, can I actually look for one of those tabloid for one of the like I'm looking for more of a conspiracy theorist style tabloid.
Sure. Yeah, so Mithra, your purchases set you back 6 copper pieces. Road, if you go through and find one of the tabloid style ones, yeah, it's only going to run you 2 copper for the magazine.
Hell yeah. 2 whole copper. Let's see here. What do I got? I have 10 gold to my name. We gotta convert a gold down. We've gotten paid for stuff, haven't we?
You guys haven't done any jobs being paid for, like
Shit.
that was that one of your guys' goals was to find an income stream.
Yes, money is important.
You said it was 1
Christ.
copper?
It was
Two.
2 coppers.
2 copper?
2 copper pieces.
2.
An arm and a leg.
2
Woo.
gold doubloons. Sorry.
What's the ETA on the next ad? Just
ETA to the next ad is 26 minutes 24 seconds.
balls, because I have to pee like a racehorse.
I'm sorry.
Go pee then.
All right, I'll be right back. All right, you guys make a plan as you leave the bodega.
Okay,
Give me
so
one
I was.
second. I have to get my dog from barking.
You're good. If we split up, I was saying maybe let's not like entirely split up. Like me and Taz can stick together, and then I don't know, Kayla and Road could maybe stick together.
What, are you saying I can't travel by myself? No, it's fine.
No.
You're like not even gonna try and fight it there.
No. You know what you've done.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. How was the child's bath?
Child's bath was good.
Good.
This time I was getting the dogs from barking.
Yes, but I was not asking about the dogs. I was asking how Baby Sugar Pants was doing.
She's doing good.
Good. You realize,
Baby.
as time goes on, I'm going to care less about you two and more about Baby Sugar Pants.
Wow.
Just kidding.
Are you though?
Hey, you should just be happy that you have someone who will die for your baby,
Or kill for them?
or kill for them.
All right.
Night Sound Films just rated the channel with 5 viewers. Thank you, Night Sound Films. Thank you for the rating party. What are you guys coming from? What are you doing? What was the stream you were at before? Sorry, we're taking a slight break because our DM needed to
P.
he needed to relieve himself of
loser.
some water. He needed to dehydrate a little bit. Speaking of, we just finished a D&D session, so I wanted to watch D&D now. Hey, yeah, change it up with some D&D. I'm doodling a gooey kobold.
That's what you were doodling. I was trying to figure it out.
No thoughts, only goo.
Isn't that basically your brain?
Shut up.
I mean, you are the slime man after all.
I do take pride in my slimes.
Put some respect on the name. It is Slime Lord.
Sorry, you're right.
So as we split the party once again.
We just got rated
Well,
with 5
okay,
people.
no,
DM, say hi.
We're only splitting the party so we can just for the purposes of travel time.
Okay.
Another D&D campaign and Gunfall. Thank you, Dark Knight. Thank you for following Dark Knight, and thank you for following Night Sound Films. I hope you enjoy your stay. We play D&D every Sunday, and then Tuesdays and Thursdays I draw and play vidya games.
The video games.
Vidya games. Fortnite Battle Pass.
So
Oh no.
as you guys seem to have lost your tail for now,
Sorry.
you split up and proceed northward along to the mausoleum. It takes another, maybe between 5 and 10 minutes to get there. You went with Kayla though.
Maybe
it takes a few
Kayla's
minutes
stealth
as you.
will help my non-stealth.
Yeah, so it takes a few minutes before Kayla notices, as you guys are kind of like passing back and forth and moving through the crowd and stuff, a note sticking out of your back pocket, Road.
I'm gonna grab it and read it.
So the note has 4 words on it.
Are you gonna pop it up in the window? Do you have this note already done?
No, I didn't write it. So the note has 4 words on
It's
it.
4 words,
It
lazy.
just says, "She's asking for your help."
She's asking for your help.
Who's she? Is there any note, any messaging on here, any symbols or anything that I would recognize?
Nope, the handwriting's familiar. But
Familiar in what way?
so
Is this a
So, yeah,
road
what-
thing I need to look at?
Yeah.
Let me read it. What's the handwriting? Let me recognize the handwriting. Do I roll? What do I roll?
if you want to roll, you can. Make an intelligence check.
No. Why? You're doing this on
we're-
purpose.
we're
Fucking
taking
2!
We're taking that L.
Intelligence check. Let's see. It's a 2. Where is it? It's just straight intelligence. Oh, -0. Okay, I'm good. I'm just average intelligence. So 2? Fuck.
Wait, does Kayla recognize it by chance?
No.
God damn it.
Right, I can't find the name.
So,
Um,
Road, who is she?
So, the handwriting is like cramped and like turned at a tight angle, and the smell of it, I think, is the thing that really kind of gives it away. There's like a
Perfume?
a wafting perfume.
Oh, shit. Fuck.
Oh, you know
For the
who this
road?
is?
I need to go.
So,
What do you mean? You what?
just she's asking for your help. You have no idea who put the note in your pocket, when it was put there. But yeah, at some point you will need to go and address the issue.
Shit. Road is like, now he's like, all right, we need to get this done. I have things that he's like all business now.
All right, so we regroup at the mausoleum.
Yeah. So you guys get there. It doesn't take too much longer. It's only a few minutes to get to the mausoleum. So this place is it's built into the wall of the tower. It is a stone building that reaches from floor to ceiling of floor 134, and with a narrow, like, single doorway, like not double doors, just a single door that set into the dead center of the stone, with a set of stone stair of marble stairs leading up to the door. So, going up, the four of you enter into the mausoleum, or rather, do you enter?
Yeah, unless it's like block. Is it? Is this a public space or like people allowed in?
Yes, it is a public space. So, it does have the symbol of Jergal, which
Yargle.
Jergal. Yep. So it above the door there is a scroll, or like a skull, carved out of the marble stone, or the marble there, with a scroll in its mouth.
What? Oh wait, I was about to ask. Like, what did this scroll say? And then I'm like, oh wait, I'm stupid. It's stone.
Yeah, it's carved out of the front of the building.
Yes.
So as you enter the chapel of the Lord of the End.
Ooh, fancy name.
Lord of the Bones, Lord of the Dead, the protector of the names of the dead. So, inside there is a absolutely Spartan utilitarian space. The like light gray stone, which carved, or rather the same material as the marble of the tower itself. Behind which there is a desk and a single cleric of Jergal, seated behind, who looks up as the four of you enter. Welcome. Who
Hello.
amongst you is here to? Are you here to visit the names of the dead, or to visit and speak the names of the dead, or are you here to inter a new?
To visit.
Visit. Who amongst you is related to the decedent?
I will point at Kaz.
Welcome. Who is it you're here to see?
And she'll kind of like freeze up. It's too painful. I can't say. It's just, you fill her in, and she'll like touch her bridge of her nose.
You see my friend here, She comes from a small mountain town where it is forbidden for them to actually speak the name or have the name of the deceased spoken in front of them for up to 5 years after they died. And this particular individual has only been deceased for 3 years now.
I want deception checks from both, or actually from all three of you.
Rise.
Oh God.
Oh Jesus. I was just gonna.
Dirty 20.
Hold on. My
Gotta-
DD dice is frozen. Hold on. I can't even click anything. Okay. Dice, please. Oh my god, buttons work. I'm gonna cry. The whole website is shitting itself.
I didn't do it.
I'm not good at deception either.
Rhoda's gonna kind of walk up to the guys like, "Where's the place for honoring the dead? Just dead in general."
So as the three of them are fumbling all over, well, actually, Taz is completely in earnest. So, like, she's like, there's a genuine tear like rolling down her cheek right now. Like Taz has convinced herself that she is speaking the truth right now.
My loved one is here and is dead.
Kayla's selling it fairly well. Mithra, you have like sputtered yourself into a corner.
Yep.
So as Rhodes sends up, the cleric, looking completely unconfrontational, gestures to one side and says, to my left is the entrance into the Hall of Preparation, where we prepare the bodies for burial. To my right is where we prepare them for their final send-off, to return unto the list of names for the Lord of the Dead to remember forever on.
How do you spell I'm so sorry. How do you spell Yurgle? The god?
Jergal.
Jergal?
Yep, Jergal. The final scribe keeps the records, the names of all. If you ever wish, or I probably said something dumb there. So to the left is where they prepare the bodies. To the right is where they keep the names. But yeah, in this like absolutely unadorned room where the cleric sits, there are only the two doorways on either side.
Okay. While they're kind of fuddling over that, Rhoda's just gonna start like whispering some, like kind of saying some names under his breath, like as he's like looking at like the holy altars and stuff like that.
Oh.
He's just being in a place like this is making him think of things. So.
Okay, so he's talking to himself, not to the cleric.
He's talking to himself. He's just saying he's like listing off names to himself under his breath while looking around at the apparent Hall of the Dead. Just saying, that's all.
So the cleric here seems not disinterested in the four of you. But once he kind of like gives his spiel and waits for the response, you just say, "Well, I find it difficult to direct you to your loved ones if I have no name to guide you to. Should the name occur to you,
I will feel my way. I can sense them being here." And she'll like put her hand to her forehead and like walk off.
And I will follow right behind.
Are you going left or right?
Let's go right.
Okay. Your right or his right? Your right. Okay, cool. So as you go through the door to the cleric's left, there is a short hallway with benches built into the wall on either side, ending in a closed door. So it's like an antechamber, or like a waiting room kind of thing.
I'll look over my shoulder. Is he like looking back at us?
No.
Taz will take her hand off of her forehead, shrug, and be like, well, we might as well check this one. And she'll open up the door.
Okay. The door... Yeah, they wouldn't lock it. The door opens, and you feel like you've walked into, like, an employees-only area. Whereas the outside of this room, including the antechamber, is, like, starkly blank. With the only thing, like, vaguely touching to decoration is, like, the natural gradation of color of marble stone. This room here, utilitarian as shit. It is there are tools hung up on the wall for embalming, for preparation for cremation. There's on one side there's just like these nondescript sacks where they would they'll pull like body bags basically. This room is literally like preparing the bodies. And yeah, that's what you see off the cuff as you walk in. This is not a place that was meant for the eyes of the family.
So this is what
Is there like drawers? Because he said that they died recently, so maybe is this like where they keep all the dead bodies that they haven't like done anything with? Can I look? Is there like drawers of dead bodies?
Oh, like refrigeration drawers?
Yeah.
No. You can make an investigation check if you want to start going through the other stuff, but like currently there are no people in here. There are no corpses in here. But yeah, if you wanted to start going through stuff, you could.
So this is what they do with the dead?
Well, I got 12.
A pomp and circumstance.
So 12. As you start going through the room and like rummaging through stuff, you find plenty of like tools and implements. There's everything from like old-fashioned like Egyptian canopic jars, or I guess not in this world, it wouldn't be Egyptian. Canopic jars. And tools meant to like extract organs from the body. There are large clay vases full of a foul-smelling liquid.
You okay there, girl?
Yeah, I have like I have something like caught up in the top of my throat here.
That was like me earlier. I dumped up too much cayenne pepper and chili oil on top of my fried rice.
Yeah, basically tons of implements and fluids and weird chemicals and stuff used for preparing bodies. On a 12 investigation, that's what you come up with.
Could I pilfer one of the like small tools?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
Like there's nobody watching you here. You could go ahead and grab a scalpel, or like there's a skull cracker in here, which is just like a rounded saw.
No. I just want something tiny.
Yeah, you get a scalpel. Easy enough.
Is there like not a scalpel that's just a knife? Is there like another like I don't know, something with like a hook on it or something?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so there's a long thin blade that has it kind of looks like a flattened crochet hook.
Oh god, this
that
is what
would
they used to
be-
get the brains out.
Yeah, I was going to say.
That's exactly what they use. So
Perfect.
yeah, it's about in your hand. It's got a short handle and then like about 8 inches of like flattened blade.
Cool. I put it in my pocket and I'll be like, well, I don't think it's in here. Let's try the next hall.
Okay. So yeah, so this room here that you have walked into, there's the door that you came in, and then on the far side of the room, and to the left, there is another door heading further into the chapel.
Well, I mean, we might as well continue through here. Maybe we'll find some more stuff.
I don't
Okay.
know. This is really an area that I know nothing about. So I feel like I'm gonna be useless in here.
Is
He's
anyone
like,
trained in religion?
in what?
In what?
Is anyone trained in religion? Are you proficient?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
I
Mithra,
am.
if you'd like to make a religion check, you could probably give some guidance here.
Can I guide myself? Since
Yeah,
there's
I
no
mean-
one here.
Yeah, it's a spell. You just have to say the words and
Yes,
do the gestures.
2-hour check-in. Make sure you are hydrating.
So in an almost meditative way, you prepare yourself to search your knowledge. Go ahead and make your religion check.
Yes, with a D4. Okay. 12 plus 3, 15 plus 7. What is that? 18? No, that's not how math works. 15 plus 7 is 22.
Damn. So, I see your message, Max. We'll get to that here in a second.
No, you're fine.
So yeah, Mithra, on a 22, yeah, you don't really have any association with Jergal or with Gods of the Dead.
Thanks for following. I like turtles. I like turtles. Sorry, guys.
I like turtles.
I love turtles. They are my favorite aquatic animal.
So yeah, searching your memory, you don't really have a lot of association with Jergal himself, but you have association with some other religious sects that have their own burial rites and stuff. You recognize a lot of the implements that Taz is kind of like digging through, and as Taz moves through toward the door behind, this combined with like the architecture of the building itself, leads you to believe that you're headed into a space that contains the unclaimed dead. This is the place for where they keep the bodies of those that had no one here to claim or to take them. So Jergal keeps them himself.
That's sad.
Probably what we're looking for then.
Aren't we looking? Isn't the person we're looking for like someone who is well regarded?
Just because they're well regarded doesn't mean they're claimed.
You might have a point.
Yeah, I'll look at Taz and be like, did what's his name? My brain.
Did Fuckboy give any description on what this person looked like?
Yeah, him.
Did he? Nope.
Did he
No,
give
but I mean, we know what the medallion looks like, right?
I'll pull
Kayla?
out my journal. Yeah, I got. He said it was this third one right here that looked the best, the closest.
We are the worst at this.
Hey,
I was not
I
here
at
when you had
least
this
know what-
conversation.
I at least got a description and a confirmation of what the medallion looks like. Road.
I was
I
too
suppose it
busy
is better
drinking a
than
drink.
nothing.
I was too busy drinking a drink that unfortunately did not have any actual dragonflies in it. Still upset about that.
Get off the dragonflies. If you want a dragonfly drink, you can just go out.
It's
You can go down to like
false
the garden floor.
advertising. I'm just saying.
You want to drink with
You're not a
dragonflies?
road, and your name is Road. They are
She
hardworking
kinda got you
people at that
there.
cafe.
Am I not? People seem to
But
walk all
do
over me.
people
Goddamn.
drive on you?
No, okay, it's fine. We can go. Let's continue on.
Are these bodies uncovered when we enter this next room?
So this next room feels old. There are some spaces towards the beginning.
We just got a whisper from a god. God named Ian to Mithra. Get my bones.
Get your bones, alright. I will acquire the bones.
The bones of Ian.
Sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt.
You're fine. So this part of the chapel feels really old. That's the first and main takeaway here. There are a line on either side of the room. Or this room is somewhat more of a hallway. where there are little cubbies on either side where every so often there will be a like sarcophagus looking thing or like a casket looking thing that have like embossed reliefs. And these caskets are so old that they like you cannot even read the inscriptions on them anymore. And in the little cubbies in between, there are far more jars and urns of ashes of the remains of people who have been dead for hundreds, if not thousands, of years. You know, off the top of your head, like this tower has been in existence for going on 5,000 years. So these are probably some of the earliest people who died on floor 135. So,
where would bodies be?
We have an ad
the newer
starting
bodies,
soon.
the
just
newer
looking
bodies
up.
would be further, or would be further back. If it was someone who died yesterday, they would probably be in the absolute rear of the mausoleum if they're here in the unclaimed.
Okay.
Well, let's go. Shall we check the back then?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good to me.
So passing dozens and then hundreds and then thousands of these urns, this is a space that actually pricks your conscience, Mithra, as one of those extra dimensional spaces that is larger than it should be. In the direction that you've been traveling, you should be hundreds of feet above the ocean, or above the gap of land in between the tower and the ocean. As you move through and past these long dead individuals.
Mhm.
About 15 minutes in, actually no, before that, how are you guys moving through this space?
We currently have an ad going on just saying if anyone needs to use the bathroom or anything, that might be a good opportunity, or we can just do low-key stuff until we get back. Sorry, just pointing it out.
Not fair. Kayla's gonna suggest we do it stealthily.
Yeah, I was gonna say like quietly and or delicately.
I'm also, when I'm passing through the doors, not shutting them completely.
Mm.
Okay. Not wanting yourself to get locked in.
Correct.
Yeah, I
Okay.
probably don't want to get locked in here. I'd be
Not ideal.
not ideal. Stole my word. It's fine. Whatever.
So you're moving through calmly but not stealthily. As if you were here visiting the dead.
Yes, that thing.
Okay. Nope, that's... Hold on. This map is not doing what I want it to do.
Still trying to figure out whether Road has reverence for gods or not.
Damn it.
What you do,
That's
girl?
alright. Kayla does not because no god has answered her prayer.
Edgy. Kidding. I'm kidding. It's okay to be a little bit edgy. Everyone's a little bit edgy sometimes.
Unless you're a circle.
Circles have edges.
I don't
I was
know.
about to
Have you never seen a chakram?
Have you never seen Flatland?
Are you really quoting Big Bang Theory to me?
What?
Not
Wait.
quote the old map to me, which I was there when.
Wait, is Flatland in Big Bang Theory? Did I mention that?
Yes.
Oh, I did not know that. Sorry. honest ignorance there. I think the last episode of Big Bang Theory I saw was the one where the one girl got a crown. I'm a crown and I'm a princess. Sorry.
All right.
Okay. Sorry, I am actively building our map here as we go.
Our DM obviously builds everything ahead of time.
Or more like I improvise shit as we go.
I mean, it's not, we don't help out by like,
Okay.
It's not like we gave you a lot of info of what we were planning on doing this session going in.
Cool. So yeah, as you guys progress down the tomb here, moving quietly, respectfully, but not stealthily.
Never stealthily.
There are eyes watching you. They don't seem to be interacting yet, but there are a series of stone statues with inlaid brass metal, like along their edges, along points that would be like points of articulation. As these statues watch you progress down the hallway, with gargoyles above and humanoid statues below.
I bet you 5 silver these gargoyles are gonna come to life and try to kill us. Sorry, go ahead.
Should you... So far, you're not actually disturbing anything. But, yeah, your intuition would tell you that, should you disturb the resting dead, that these statues may have something to say about it.
Yeah, sure. Great.
All right. So I show everyone a picture of the amulet. I'm not quite sure how we're gonna find it, but this is basically what we're looking for.
Yep. And Taz, Kadira did specifically warn you about the constructs. So.
Is this kind of crap
shit,
that
I
they
remember that
invented
now.
magic for?
Are the bodies still in urns at this point, or have we gotten to the part where maybe they're a little fresher?
In the halls of the unclaimed, most of them, like you notice, like early on, there are significantly more like sarcophagi than there are later. And actually, make an perception or investigation, Mithra.
My investigation. Oh, actually, hold on. I don't remember which one is higher. Let me look. Cat, stop screaming at me, please. Thank you.
Was that the cat?
Yes, that was the cat. I'm so sorry.
It's like 6 of one, half a dozen of another. It was either the cat or a baby.
A cat.
Nah, baby sugar pants just went down for bed.
Oh.
You said investigation or perception?
Mm-hmm.
I'm proficient in perception, but I have a higher investigation.
How does that
So
work
yeah,
out?
if you're taking the time to like investigate and slowly like look through things and ponder and versus just glancing around.
11 plus 5.
Investigation
16?
16.
Yes.
So as you slow down and progress, there are hundreds at this point in your walk, tens to hundreds of thousands of urns just like embedded in their own individual cubbies.
Intense.
Each one is somewhere between 4 to 6 inches wide and about 8 inches tall. These urns all have the same embossed symbol of Yergel, of Jergel, of the keeper of the names.
Yeah.
When you the sarcophagi are still there, and eventually you do spy some, and like you go by as you would like walking through a cemetery, checking headstones and stuff. Eventually, you do find some that have legible inscriptions on them. But it takes a while. And by the time that you're in that deep, you're probably like 20 minutes a walk from the entrance of this place. You're well behind. I was going to say enemy lines, but that's not quite appropriate.
We are deep in.
Yeah, exactly.
I really don't like how long this is taking. I've got things to do. We find
So-
this already?
Well, we'll walk. I don't know, faster.
Eventually, you do find yourself in a space where it has come to an end. There is like active. You can see where there are spaces where they have are clearing out new rooms, and where one wall has like come down and collapsed on top of a sarcophagi. It's been kind of like roped off a little bit, or on top of a sarcophagus that has been roped off a bit to prevent people from messing with it.
Sure, that's the
from
word.
from getting
From desecrating
themselves into
things.
trouble. Desecrating, yeah. So there's a little bit of like a roped off section here. Let's actually just go ahead and act this.
On it. We are officially...
So we're past the improvising. Cool. So yeah, you guys move through the hallway and into a more open space here. Going through the entrance into the room, you do see two of the constructs on either side looking at you, as well as another like a quartet of gargoyles up in the ceiling here, or rather a trio, as the space where the fourth one would be is part of the wall that has collapsed down onto the sarcophagus. So is this about the correct marching order, with Taz up front, then Mithra, Kayla, and Rode?
Yeah, I guess Rode is more able to take a hit from behind, so...
No, that's low-hanging fruit.
Shut up.
Yep.
Rode is an expert at taking shots from the back. Back shots, you might call them.
Oh.
So one could even say that Rode has practiced being a catcher.
He catches hits from the behind all the time. He's great at it. Barely feels a thing. No matter how hard the enemy comes at him. Sorry. I'm just gonna keep going. Let's go. Garrett's just like, I agreed to DM for these guys again. Why do I keep doing it?
So, this is the space that you find yourselves in. How do you proceed?
Carefully, I assume.
Yes.
I mean, we need how many from where I am? How many sarcophaguses do I see?
So immediately you spot 4 in this space, as well as the one underneath the collapse section of the wall.
Gotcha. I think as long as we're careful, we can. And are they stone?
Yeah, the stone
Lids?
sarcophagi.
Okay. I was hoping they were like glass or something. Are there any like dates on the sarcophagi?
Yeah. As you go up and read them, the sarcophagi, these ones are fairly new, and by fairly new, like within the last year or two. You do note a trend that the sarcophagi seem to be given within the last couple of years to those with like military titles. So members of the Aegis seem to be the ones occupying each of the sarcophagi.
All right. Taz,
Yeah.
your friend who gave us this job, would he have any friends in the Aegis?
Would he? You know him that well? I mean, we're friends, sure. But he doesn't really open up about himself.
Because as far as I can tell, each one of these is a member of the Aegis who passed.
Is that bad?
Well, I mean, not necessarily bad, just not good. But I don't really know. I'm not too familiar with the dead. I'm just telling you, I'm getting bad feeling about this now.
Don't we need the necklace?
And the only way we can get it is if we open the sarcophagus. And I will, like, glance around the room at all the gargoyles, but I don't think they'll let us, like, do that.
Oh, what if we don't open? Maybe it's the one that's over here with all the like stuff behind it.
I mean, we can check that. Mithra, do you have any, like, ideas?
I wish there was a see-through things spell.
Yeah, but, I mean, you're the brain cell. Don't you have anything like that?
I wish.
What about, like, a spell to find an object?
I unfortunately do not have that.
Oh, I mean, okay.
Useful. Very useful.
Thank you, Rode. I try. I really do.
It's like, for all you know, Rhode's not actually being mean about it. He's just like,
I know.
you're doing what you can. Good job.
I mean, we're just trying to identify our dear departed, so we have one of their effects, or we know what their effects look like, but so we need to hypothetically open up some of the ones with the right dates and hope to identify them, because like how else do they expect people to claim these bodies if they can't open up the coffin and see what the corpse is, right?
I mean, if we want to have a fight, it's the only thing we can do.
Well, I'd love to not have a fight. So, but I feel like it is not unreasonable if we can narrow down the date of the deceased, and then
Taz, you wrote it down. He said his friend, I'll do air quotes at this friend, died like what was it, like 2 weeks ago?
I feel like we're really far back for it just being 2 weeks ago.
The newer bodies are further to the back. The older bodies are at the beginning of this hall.
Oh, never mind.
The hall is expanded to accommodate new nameless or new unclaimed.
I see. Never mind.
So where we're at right now is with the oldest bodies.
You're with the newest bodies.
Gotcha. I misunderstood what you said. All right.
Because we've been walking for a while, so we're pretty far back.
Yeah, then the new ones are at the back, or so they say.
All right. So, like, did you write down on your impressive bicep there when this guy died?
She will flex. Is it written? Did she get that information?
Yeah, he died just a couple of days ago.
I don't know if I regret coming up with the flexing sticky note idea.
The flexing sticky note. All right.
You were here for that, right?
Yeah. Mithra's gonna start looking for sarcophagi with that date range.
Same.
Okay. So, yeah, this space here, the most recent of the sarcophagi is about a month ago.
Okay.
So that's the one that's like right here. So in this kind of like dimly lit corner, that one's the one that looks the freshest.
Let's examine.
All right.
Do I get the sense that there are any magical traps? Like, is a bomb gonna go off if we touch this thing?
Make an investigation check.
Doing a bit of grave robbing.
It's not grave robbing. We're identifying a corpse, which is different. Can I guide myself?
Yeah, if you take the time.
I will take the time. My thing is lagging like shit. I can't see what this roll is. Okay.
I think it's your dice. Do you have fancy dice?
Yes.
I mean, they're not that fancy, I don't think. Are they?
Mm-hmm.
All right, investigation. Okay, 15 plus 5. It's a dirty 20 plus a d4, just in case.
Okay.
2, so what, 27?
27. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be trapped. It's mostly just like heavy. It seems like they expect it to stay closed by sheer like inertia.
She will look at Road expectantly.
Okay. Road is Road is going to hold his hands in front of him, like clasped, like he's making a short prayer to himself as he stands in front of this sarcophagi, and then he's going to slowly shift it off to the side. Strength check.
Yeah, that would be a strength roll or athletics.
Nat 20.
Okay. So yeah, Road, you get your fingers underneath the edge and just kind of like hump up against it to lift it up off the edge. It's you. Like you just kind of like get yourself positioned underneath it to get it lifted. It doesn't really take that much effort for you.
It's all about leverage. What do we
What
see?
is Ye Corpse looking like?
Can I be watching the
constructs, the gargoyles?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. So yeah, look, Mithra, if you duck down and like look inside the sarcophagus, the corpse itself looks like it's rough. Like no corpse looks good. This one does seem to be very kind of like expertly embalmed, but it is beginning to desiccate. It has been here for a while. Inside, it's dressed in these kind of generic formal clothes. Yeah, with the in colors of white and brass, like definitely the colors of the Aegis.
I just realized this is the best place for you to use one of your favorite words, Garo.
Desiccated.
Desiccate.
Yeah, so Taz, so you look in, and the body itself is, yeah, it's decrepit. But as the stone separates, as the two pieces of it lift apart, the eyes behind the gargoyles and the constructs, and the statues do light up and turn to you.
Oh, motherfucker. We're not grave robbing. We're trying to. How do they claim the bodies?
I'll be like saying out of the corner of my mouth, be like, "You guys, I don't think this was a good idea."
Does this body have the amulet?
No, it does not.
All right. Yeah. Road, put the lid back on.
Red's gonna pick up the lid and put it back.
Okay. Still trying to build a thing as we go. Okay.
Sorry.
So yeah, surrounding the walls here. So there are these total 7 sarcophagi, including the crushed one. And throughout the walls here, there are also like hundreds of jars, of urns and like canopic jars.
Canopic jars, love those things.
Right. Well,
Are there any of the jars? The date that matches our timeline?
Yeah. So going around the corner, and into this room over here, you do find some more sarcophagi.
Oh, there we go.
And then in the newest room, where they're still expanding, this room here gives you a same sense, like it is almost, you don't even really have to cast Detect Magic to feel the transmutation, like eking off the walls here. This room is set to expand at a command from the clerics.
Don't like that.
Yeah, so in this room there are maybe a dozen or so urns. Only the last like half dozen or there are a couple of dozen urns in here, but only the last half dozen or so are free of dust. They've been here for a short amount of time, at least since. Yeah.
Does it look like there's any place in here where they might put personal effects that wouldn't necessarily, like, that you can't embalm those, obviously?
No, so nothing small would fit in the cubbies, because the cubbies basically just hold the urn. On your roll from earlier, like it's not unheard of for personal effects to remain in the urn if they are small and durable.
Oh, you motherfucker! You're gonna make us open these, aren't you? All right.
He knows
What
what the end game he wants here.
All right, I'll call the rest of the party in because I don't want us to be separated when we inevitably trigger this.
God,
Yeah, so
I feel like so many of our D&D sessions just turn into Always Sunny in Philadelphia quotes. The gang robs a tomb. Do 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 do. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no. It's, as long as we're all in the same general area, I'll look for unearned, multiple urns that seem to match the dates.
Mm-hmm.
The gang does mushrooms and then someone dies.
That is technically, I think we could say that's what happened when we killed Oakroot.
Yep.
All those spores.
So, going through them, cutting through a little bit of the chaff, going to the newest ones, since Kadira had told Taz that this guy had died within the last couple of days. You see surnames attached to each of the urns. There's not like a full name and date like there are on the sarcophagi, just a surname attached to each of the urns. So there's Forfallow, there's Skyless, there's Oakroot, there's Fullblaze, there's Fogpeak.
Oakroot.
Well, that was fast.
So moving from back to front, the names that stand up to you.
Could we examine the Oakroot one?
Yeah, it's new. It was placed here, if not yesterday, then this morning.
I will say out loud, hopefully, towards whoever's watching us in those eyes and be like, let's see if our friend's effect could help identify the body. And then I'll pop open that can of, I'm not being irreverent, like I'm being careful, but I will pop it open and peek inside.
Okay. So, Mithra, as you tip over the urn and open it, you do spot ashes in here, and then placed gently on top of them. Now, as you tip the urn and to look down into it, the ashes spill over the surface of a medallion matching the description that Kadira had given to Taz.
And we know what this person's name was, right?
This is Oakroot.
Oh shit.
Of course, it was Oakroot.
Great.
I
Cool.
know.
So
And I'll
go ahead.
sorry, I was like, I'll call Kayla over and I'm kind of bad acting, but I'll just be like, Kayla. Or I won't say her name. I'll just kind of wave her over and just be like,
Yeah.
does this medallion match the personal effect of our friend who we were trying to identify?
Can I roll a sleight of hand to see if I can take it without the gargoyle?
No. Just take. Let's just take the urn. And never mind. You're doing. I'm not there, so I can't metagame. I'm not with you.
Yeah,
So I can't.
No. I said I'd call everyone in.
Yeah, so having called everyone in, Taz, you were the one who was specifically looking out for the gargoyles and for the constructs. You're kind of like backing into the space, looking around, idling about, when you hear Mithra like curse underneath her breath, and then the statues begin to step off of their plinths.
Oh, I can't even roll for it.
You guys, they're moving. They're moving. We come in peace.
You're within a god's temple. He is specifically the keeper of the names.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll initiative.
I'm
It's
gonna
been a
need an
while since you
explanation.
fought.
Okay, fine. Fair enough.
They
but
know we
I'm
lied
gonna...
our asses off to get in here.
Yeah, I'm still gonna need an explanation from these clerics about how they expect people to identify the bodies without looking in the urns.
They didn't say unidentified. They said unclaimed.
Well, we're claiming him. Of course, this is the one time I roll well on initiative. I'm gonna cry.
16.
30, 20.
26.
I don't have a good token for this. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. 16, dirty 20.
26.
Okay, hold on. Boop. Add to tracker.
Well, guys, it was nice knowing you. We're all gonna die now.
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna die.
This is gonna look real silly, but it's fine. If I had been a good DM and done prep earlier this week.
Instead, you were spending all your free time playing Remnant 2.
This is not an ad for Remnant 2, which I'm seriously enjoying.
Oh,
Can you guys hear me now?
yes.
Yeah.
I don't know
I mean,
what
we could hear you. We could hear you before. You
it was just
sounded like a
robotic.
robot.
Yeah, I don't know what. It's definitely Discord doing that because like hanging up and restarting the Discord actually fixes it. So.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna. All right. Sorry. Road. What was your initiative?
16.
Nope, that's not what I wanted.
Disable the doodle corner just for a bit.
All right, Taz. What was your initiative? Your initiative was balls. What was the total? What's the number?
Remember, it goes
Oh, go ahead and re-roll it then.
low. Just put me last. I don't remember what it was.
Okay. Kayla, what was yours?
Dirty 20.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. And Mithra?
26.
Okay, so Mithra, having expected what was about to happen,
But had been hoping to avoid it. Fine. You hold on. My sound I don't think is working. I can't hear you.
No, I can't hear
I wasn't
him either.
saying
He was
anything.
muted.
I was rolling initiatives here.
There we go. I'm sorry. I think my Discord is also crapping itself, and I couldn't hear.
No, he wasn't saying anything though.
Oh, good.
All right, Mithra, go first.
All right. Where is the closest thing to me?
You can hear it in the other room.
It's activated in the other room. I see.
Yeah, in the large room that you had first come in.
Great. I am going to use Emboldening Bond on Kayla and Rhodes since I can see that.
Okay.
What does that do?
You get to while the three of us are within 30 feet of each other, once per turn you can add a d4 to any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Nice, thank you.
That was my action, and then I don't think I have any good bonus actions for this. Action, bonus actions, my heal. Make sure. Oh.
Okay. Cool. Kayla, you're up next.
Right. And they're just all
Can I
standing by.
can I shove the- and also- Can I shove the urn in my bag?
Yes.
Okay.
And they're all in the next room preparing.
Yeah, Taz is looking at them as they are like stepping off their plinths. The three gargoyles. Yeah, let me go ahead and just like reset the scene here because I was like trying to do too much and I didn't actually give you a lot of description. So, in the previous room, As you guys had been like walking forward to find the most recent urns, you started going through stuff, looking for names. Taz was walking behind because she had specifically said that she was looking out at the constructs that she had been warned about. The sequence of events goes, she hears Mithra go, shit, under her breath. And then the sound of like clay grinding against clay. And then she watches as the two statues on the entrance to the room like come to life and like step forward off of their plinths, and then poof, poof, poof. In three like superhero poses, the gargoyles that were near the ceiling kind of like drop down. And you watch as their like wings are beginning to unfurl as they are like looking up and locking eyes on Taz. Taz, you're the only one that has direct line of sight on them right now.
Yeah,
the
as soon as they
Guardians
started
protect
moving, I
us.
would have been like,
Protect your
that thing
school.
back.
Sorry.
Put that thing back
Where it came
where you
from,
found it.
also
Also help me.
I think it might be too late for that, Taz. Alright, so I'm gonna come up into the room, come to this one here, and do what I do best and start kicking.
we're gonna kick ass and chew bubblegum.
And
Alright,
I
make an
still
attack
got some bubble gum. First one is a 17.
17 does beat its armor class.
Awesome. First attack does 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Four. Let's go straight into a flurry of blows here, doing 2 more unarmed attacks.
Okay. I'm sorry, what was the damage on the first one?
Oh, 10.
Okay.
All right, then I'm spending a focus point and doing flurry of blows. First one, 18. It beat. I rolled an 18.
An 18 total?
No, 18 plus 7.
Oh yeah, that beats armor class.
And then the second one is the nat 20, baby.
Oh,
Roll damage.
You suck.
All right, so the first attack will do 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And for the nat 20, I rolled 2 die, right? Yeah. All right. And that is 11 points of damage from that.
Okay. Cool. So you come up and then like start pop, pop, pop into the stone golem here, or the stone gargoyle here. Your first one kind of like impacts on the side, and you see these gargoyles are not made out of like the same marble as the area around it. They're kind of made out of the same like clay material that the jars are. So you see a poof of like of dust and sand come off of it as the first impact comes down. The second one lands on top of its head. It's like maybe half your height when you don't count the wings. So when you come down on your third attack on the crit, you like drop a hammer palm or like a hammer kick onto the joint where the wing like attaches to the body, and you watch as the whole wing just like crashes off onto the floor. Cool. It is up, but barely. Next up is actually this one, the one next to you. So it's going to come up behind.
All right.
It's going to attack with advantage since it's flanking. It's for a total of 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Gives you 3 points of slashing damage as it comes down with its pair of claws across your back, and make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. All right. I don't want that one.
you can add a you can add a D4. Remember.
Nat 1. It's not going to help.
Oh.
Even if I brought it up by 2, which only brings it to 3. Yeah, I think I failed that one. I don't like that.
Trying to find a good spot for this fucking picture that makes me think of what we're fighting right now.
Who's that
Pretty
from?
much.
It's from Harry Potter, Deathly Hallows Part 2.
Oh.
It's the spell that
That's why I
Donald
said.
does.
That's why I said it's like may the guardians protect us, protect your school.
Oh,
Pure-
I missed that.
Pure totem
Yeah, that was-
locomotor.
I've always wanted to use that spell.
Exactly.
Bless or R.I.P. Maggie Smith.
Wait, is she dead?
Yeah, she
Yeah.
died.
A month
Damn
ago.
it! Oh, I hate everything.
Yes,
It's
the
awful.
world is the world is worth. Now I'm just waiting for Ian McKellen to die.
Don't you
Well,
put
well-
that out into the world.
What was your Constitution save?
It was Nat 1.
Okay, so you're going to take
6 bajillion damage.
5, 8,
5 bajillion
8 points
damage.
of poison damage, and you gained the poisoned condition.
Oh shit! The condition we don't get that very often.
Nope.
Okay. Next up is Road.
All right. So is there? So where's the nearest? I can only see, all I can see is Mithra right now on my map.
If you go up the stairs and turn left, there's one that is like in the shadows there. You'll see my frame.
Well,
once you get up the stairs.
I'll just hear the action and I'll run out. Well, did I just? Why do I have no vision in here? Is there no light in here? Shit.
No, it's I think it's the same for everyone.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I see it.
There's this big gap of darkness.
Jump. It's like, we're trying to be respectful, and he's gonna punch this thing in the face. Good night, Rubik's. Have a good one.
I
Good night.
It's going to be 2 hit. It is going to be so 22 to hit.
22?
Yep.
Okay.
And 1d6 plus 5. So that's 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And then
This is the one that Kayla hit already?
that's the
yeah.
one I hit already.
I didn't see this one initially, so I guess I am hitting this one, yes.
Okay, cool. So yeah, if you're punching up on the one that Kayla already hit, you come up and then do, you said you punched it?
Yeah.
So yeah, kind of an uppercut on the one that's wing is already like cracked off. And then like you send it up and off the floor, and as it comes down, you watch as it like shatters across the ground like a porcelain jar.
Oh, I feel bad. Yep, okay. Alright, that's one, I guess. We should probably start making our way towards the exit.
Okay. After Road is
I'll be right back. I gotta
Gargoyle
go find a
number. Oh, dead Gargoyle. Yes, I did. After that is third Gargoyle. Third Gargoyle is going to rush forward and attack Lilith. Yeah, Lilith. So Lilith, that is without advantage, is a 15 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay, that's its turn. That brings us to Taz.
You guys, did we get the necklace?
Yep.
Okay.
We have identified our friend's remains as I look at the gargoyles. Bombastic side eye.
They're already attacking us. I don't know if we need to keep up the. What's our plan? How are we getting out of here?
I think we're just killing everything, and then we're filing a complaint to HR when we get back to the front of this area.
Oh, okay. I guess I'm gonna slide up to... I can't move my shit. Oh, I'm stupid. I am stupid. Oh my god, I'm watching the stream trying to move my token. Holy shit. Oh my god.
You're the first one of us to do that.
Oh my god. I'm gonna come around. No, I can't go that way. I'm gonna go, like, slide in front of Lilith. And I'm gonna take a whack at one of them. And I would like to rage. Yeah. 24. I think you're muted.
24 will absolutely hit.
Imagine the horror when he says 24 will absolutely not.
Oh, I forgot to put my bonus or my rage button thing. How did it change your rage when you did that? 11 points of damage there. But wait, it's been a minute since I've actually... Okay, 11 points of damage.
Okay. 11 points on this fresh one is not enough to break it, but it does do a decent job. Oh. But alright. You just get one attack for now, right?
Sorry, what I missed? Am I dead?
Yes.
Yes, you died tragically and
Of
painfully.
dysentery.
Gloriously. Got it. What is this? Oregon Trail? I died of dysentery?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you caught it from one of the bodies.
We're messing with cremated remains. How does that even happen? By its
Don't
very
ask.
nature, it disinfects it.
Oh.
What?
Alright. So, after Taz, sorry.
My wife from the other room, they are disinfected.
Cool. After Taz is the statue. It moves forward. 1, 2... Yeah, it's got plenty of speed. It's going to go in front of Taz, who's standing on top of Kayla. So I guess it's going to go here. And it's going to take a swing at you with its sword. So its first attack is...
Get your sword!
Second attack is a crit.
Who is he swinging at?
Taz, who is raging. So Taz, you're going to take 12 points of damage. Divide by 2, because it's a slash damage.
So 6.
So yeah, 6 points of slashing damage and 8 points of cold damage.
I've got resistance against slashing. Does that mean... Oh, because my rage. Yeah, so I'm taking half. Cool. And then 8.
Do you resist cold damage? They updated the total.
I don't.
Okay.
That sucks.
Cool. And then... Oh, actually, Taz... So cool. Yeah, it slashes and hits Taz. The second one is going to come up to Road.
Yep. Assume so.
Nar.
Road, it's a 15 to hit you.
Does not hit me.
Second attack is a 22.
22 will hit me.
So that's 4, 8 points of slashing damage. And 7 points of cold damage.
8 and 7, so 15.
So, oh, I forgot something. Taz, make a charisma save.
Oh no.
Rhodey, you're fine. Taz, I want the charisma save from.
Okay.
Oh, big sad 6.
Good to know I'm special.
Are
Okay.
you rolling it in? Are you rolling on Maelhaven DD dice? Because they can't.
I saw it on D&D Beyond.
Okay. Or no, I'm literally just saying that because it means you can roll again and hopefully get something better.
Okay, so Taz, I'm gonna send you a thing.
Oh no, Taz is gonna chop my head off.
Okay, cool. So that brings us to Mithra.
Okay.
Damn it. So I'm useless for like 10 rounds.
Nice. Is she stunned? That's great. I'm going to come around the corner.
Hey, why didn't I get stunned?
Because it didn't land a crit on you.
Oh.
Damn it! I should have. Maybe I should have negated the. Okay, no, I don't know that. I don't know that it was gonna do that. I am going to bless the three of them.
Okay.
So-
Bless this meth.
Kayla, Rode, and Ted. And then I am honestly going to keep my distance. How tall is this area?
The ceiling here is about 30 feet above you. It feels kind of claustrophobic in the way that like the walls are really narrow, but the ceiling is really high.
Can I have a fly speed. Can I fly up like 10 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. I am hoping that at least I can avoid some of their attacks so I don't immediately get ganked on the ground. That'll be my turn.
Okay. So you're 10 feet up.
Yes.
All right. Cool. So with flight, you've got to move every turn or you're going to fall because you don't have a hover speed.
Yes,
So
that's fine.
All right, so that's Mithra's turn. You did your bless. You flew up. Kayla, you're up next.
All right. Can't really move without taking an attack of an opportunity from anyone. Do any of them look weakened at the moment or damaged?
There's the one that Taz hit. She took a chunk out of it with her axe. It's the one to your to your right from where you're standing.
So that one?
Yeah, because
Alright,
this was this is the one that flew in earlier or afterward.
Gotcha. So I will attack the one that is damaged. This disadvantage I have. I mean, it
A
doesn't really
disadvantage?
doesn't really change much. I just don't get a nat 20, but I did roll a 26.
Oh, because you're poisoned.
Yes. So 26 to hit.
Okay. 26 will hit.
Hope so. And that is going to do max damage, so 11 points of bludgeoning damage on it.
Okay, the one that's chipped.
Yep.
All right.
I'm going to do another flurry of blows. This time I'm going to hit this one here once, and this one over here once.
Okay, make your attack rolls.
Alright, so against the first one. Nat 20!
Fuck off.
Okay. This is against
So
the
that-
damaged one or against the undamaged one?
The damaged one.
Okay.
So that's going to be 13 points of damage.
All right. So as you like rear up, you watch as like the clay kind of collapses around your hand, as you punch straight through its
I'm a
chest
kicker.
and like it's, huh?
I'm a kicker, not a puncher.
Oh yeah, you kick its head off. Actually,
Secretary bird, remember?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Damn.
So you kick its head off, and you hear it kind of like shatter against the wall as it collapses.
Better yet, can I have can I kick it in such a way that the head flies right over Taz and hits the other one?
Just short. Did you roll your attack roll in the second one?
I did not yet.
Okay,
I
roll a
rolled a
hit.
nat 20 and was just like, hell yeah. That is going to be a 9.
A 9. A 9 does not hit. So yeah, it kind of whizzes past as the gargoyle ducks down.
All right.
All right.
That would have been so cool if it actually worked.
Yeah, it would have been funny. Okay, so since that gargoyle went down, it's now Rhodes' turn.
Alrighty, so the one in front of me is dead, right? No, that's a different thing. That's a totally different thing.
Yeah, one of the gargoyles went down, and like standing in the midst of its like shards is the statue, like the humanoid statue.
I am going to step into its I'm gonna step into its zone, like put one leg between its legs, behind its heel, and I'm going to punch it in the chest and try and take it down to the ground with me as a grapple. It's going to be a hit that's going to turn into a grapple, is what I'm saying.
Sure, yeah.
So that's going to be 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
1d6 plus 5. It's going to be 11 points of damage.
11 points. Nice. It's got to make a saving throw, right?
Correct. With the new...
It has a 15.
Yeah, on a strength saving throw.
For strength, that's a 17 total.
DC is 8 plus proficiency, so 10 plus strength, so that's 15. Damn. So it's going to succeed.
You're locked into it as you like kidney punch it on one side. Did you have anything else you want to do with your bonus action or your movement?
Can I kind of... How tall is it?
It's human height.
All right, so I'm going to headbutt it.
Okay, make an attack roll.
For my second attack, yeah. It's going to be 17 plus 7.
Who killed the first gargoyle?
24
I'm sorry,
to hit.
Road did.
Road did, okay.
24 to hit? Yes,
Yep.
that'll hit.
That's going to be 5 points. 5 points of damage.
Okay. Cool.
Yes, I wanted to headbutt the. I wanted to headbutt the gargoyle or the stone statue. Didn't see anything wrong with that.
There's like an anime like scrape on your forehead as you like collide with the stone's creature.
Yes.
Rad. Cool. So the last gargoyle is going to. It's taken. Actually, this one's taken. This one's taken no hits. Because this is the one where the head of the other one missed. Okay. So it's going to leap over Taz as it unfurls its wings and flies up to go attack Mithra.
Oh,
Attack of
great.
Opportunity.
Ayla will get an attack of opportunity.
Wouldn't Taz as well?
No, just Kayla.
Okay.
Something happened to Taz. We don't know what yet.
Gotcha. 17?
17 will hit, yes.
All right. So that is going to be... And my mistake, it was a 19 I rolled, not 17. And that's a 7 points of damage.
7 points. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. So now it's going to make an attack against Mithra. Total 16, Mithra?
Does not hit.
Okay. Cool. That's its turn. Taz.
My fellow fighters, we should leave and stop causing chaos.
I would love to leave if these things would stop attacking.
Okay, cool.
Has
Go ahead.
become a robot.
Go ahead and make your saving throw.
You get the bless. Taz. So
I'm
plus
fucked.
plus.
It's not even.
3 plus charisma plus I think
What's
it's a
a D4?
Oh, I did not mean to roll both of those.
+3. Okay.
7.
7. Okay. Cool.
And I did
Right.
say it out loud when Taz said we should leave, and I'm like, I would love to leave, but this thing just tried to stab me.
Cool. So the statue.
We have an ad starting, by the way.
Oh yeah, so we do. So we'll move through the statue's turn here. That should take 3 minutes, right?
Yeah, move the statue's turn. We'll see you guys in 3 minutes when it eventually starts.
So the statue takes a step away from Taz and toward Kayla. It's going to make its first attack.
Okay.
First one is a 9 to hit.
Does not.
Second one is a 14.
Does not.
Okay. So is it swoosh swoosh? It misses on both of those. The one on road is a total 19 to hit.
That'll hit, obviously.
So that is 1, 3, so 4, 6 points of slashing damage
Okay.
and 7 points of cold.
Damn.
Second attack is total 14.
Wait. The one you just added together, right?
Yeah, so the first attack was a 19 to hit. The second one was a 14 to hit.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Thought you meant damage. No, that won't hit.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you take the first hit as like a gash across your chest, and then the second one you like raise up an elbow and get glance the sword off of your chainmail.
Yeah. Exactly. That's
Cool.
exactly how it went.
Yeah, so it impacted you, but you like deflected the blow. Mithra.
Yes. Okay. When Taz spoke in a manner that was very much not like herself, do I have any sense of, is she charmed by something? Is she under control of something? Is she going to attack us? Is there something speaking through her? Did she just suddenly have a change of heart and doesn't want violence anymore?
I
So
would
this
not be
does-
surprised.
This does seem out of character. Okay, what check do you want to make here? Because you'll get different information depending on the check.
Archon?
Arcana? Okay.
An attempt will be made.
We're gonna rescue you, Tez,
Somehow.
from yourself.
From yourself. Okay, 12 plus 7, 19.
A 19. Yeah. So as the you caught this, and were kind of distracted, and you're now currently distracted by the gargoyle in your face. But Taz's like physical position in which she was standing changed in like a blink. She didn't move into the position that she's standing in now. She went from like taking the hit to standing upright with her axe in her hand, like an action minifig pose kind of thing.
Oh, so she's being controlled? Is that the sense? Is that the sense I'm getting?
She did not move into this position. She suddenly was in this position.
That's so creepy.
After the thing like cut into her on its hit.
Right.
Not ideal.
So yes, something happened to Taz magically.
Like how you're like, yes.
Do I get the idea that I can communicate with whatever just happened to Taz, or no?
Yeah. It was a 19. I was an Arcana, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, on a 19 Arcana, there's some illusions happening here. Like that's the snap into position. Like Taz was replaced with an illusion.
Oh, what the fuck?
Well, that's much easier to deal with.
So where did Taz? No, but now I'm like, well, where the fuck did they send Taz then? What the fuck? All right, I'll just be like, I don't know. I'll say out loud like, hey, if someone wants us out of here, let's beat a hasty retreat within reason. And then this thing is still in my face, isn't it?
Uh-huh. Yeah, it like leapt off the floor and like kind of went over Kayla's head. Or rather Taz's head and a little bit of Kayla's as well. To like come threaten you up in your face here. It's trying desperately to like scratch and like claw and bite at you.
That's fun. Has it been damaged yet? Is this the one that...
This one is currently undamaged.
Great. Can I toll the dead in its face?
Sure. It makes a wisdom save.
Yes.
That is not super duper wise.
My save is not that high, so we'll see.
So this is a total 12.
It matches, so I think it wins.
On a cantrip, yeah. Height of the die.
Sag. Alright. Can I move around it? Not leaving its area, but essentially like circling each other in the air.
Yeah, perfect.
So I'm gonna move. So I'm now at least closer to my teammates.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're in the air or sort of above Kayla.
Right. Hold the dead. Can I... Who's the most hurt right now?
I'm pretty hurt if I'm going to be honest.
Okay. I'm going to healing word.
Oh wait. Who's actually more hurt than me? Because I have self-heal abilities.
Depends. I'm 20 out of 31.
I am 13 out of 40.
So you're more hurt than me.
I'm going to second level healing word. Road. So that's 4d4.
Sorry, that's a bit metagamey to do. Sorry.
You're fine. Wow, that was a shit roll. Okay.
I mean, if we were actually like playing this, we would be able to see you like bleeding. So
You're not wrong. Okay.
You get 10 HP back.
10 HP. Got it.
Cool. After Mithra is Kayla.
Right. Fortunately, I'm not in a position to jump over and help Kayla without Mithra without taking attacks of opportunity.
I forgive you.
Right, so Road, do you have the one in front of you pretty well handled, or are you struggling?
I'm fine.
Alright, I'll attack the one
I'm always fine.
I'll attack the one in front of Taz then.
Okay. Roll to hit.
I'm guessing 11 does not hit.
An 11 does not. No, it brings its shield up and like catches your punch on the shield.
Alright. Then I'm going for just a normal unarmed strike at this point.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Remember, all three of you have a bless, and
right.
the two of you technically have 2 d4s that you could use on anything.
So first off, I still have disadvantage. So first roll I rolled was 11. That one was a 14%. So 11 would be the lowest plus 4. Guessing a 12 wouldn't have hit the first time with my first main attack. All right. So then this is my bonus attack.
Okay.
So 14. That's 21 for the first roll. And that's... Damn it. These here, so... I'm guessing 13 doesn't hit?
13 does not, no.
And that's my turn. I missed everything.
That happens.
Well, I mean, after getting basically 3 nat 20s in a row.
I was about to say, don't you complain. Don't you dare.
All right. Road, you're up.
All right. So I'm still tangled up with the one that just did a bunch of damage to me, right?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna kidney punch him twice.
Okay.
Kidney
roll
punch,
it.
kidney punch. I don't know if stones have kidneys, but we're about to find out. 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Wow, that landed weirdly. 8 points of damage for the first hit.
Dang. Okay.
And then for this... Oh, shit, that was supposed to be a 20. Second hit is a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
And it's just going to be 3 points of damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to... Oh, can I try and grapple him again? Or would that...
Yeah.
Yeah, because... Okay.
Do you have any psionic dice?
I do. I'm saving them.
Oh, okay. On its grapple...
I didn't
rolls a
think
13 to save.
psionic would be good against rock anyway. What did he roll?
He rolled a 13 on a save.
All right, he fails. I have him basically bear hugged.
Cool. All right. After Road is the gargoyle. It's going to move so that way it doesn't lose its flight. And it's going to go after Mithra again.
Yay.
Mithra, that's a total 18.
Tie goes to the die, I believe, so it hits me.
Okay, that is 3 points of slashing damage, and make a Constitution saving throw.
Huh, okay.
Forgot about my deflect attack ability.
Ooh, very much not good.
Isn't that the
Fuck.
worst?
7.
7 does not save, but I got a 1, a 1, and a 4 on the poison damage. So 6 points of poison damage, and you gain the poisoned condition.
Cool.
All right. And Taz.
Friends, we should leave.
Is anyone else a little freaked out by Robot Taz?
Yeah, I don't like it, but I'm like, we're trying to leave. And these things keep hitting us, so what does the thing want? Tell me that, Robot Taz.
Tell
The
me
exit
that.
is this way.
So do you start moving towards the exit?
Oh god, they turned her into a Walmart
No.
greeter.
No, I don't.
Make a charisma saving throw. With bless.
Jesus fuck! Come on.
Okay, to be fair, barbarian, like the fighter classes get really fucked on the
I'm
saves.
fucked. That's what that is.
Welcome to Walmart. I love you. That's basically Taz. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. First attack from the statue on Kayla is 13, 14, 15, 17.
Misses.
Second attack is 13.
Misses.
Okay. It's trying to like box you in. It's like moving into the space. Okay. Second one is still tousled up with Road. The grappled condition has new stuff. Double checking that. Grappled, speed 0, disadvantage on attacks against anyone not the attacker. Okay, cool. So it's going to continue to focus on Road. Road, that's an 8 to hit as it tries to like stab you in the kidney with its sword.
Ow.
And then the second one is
So the first
24 to hit.
20, yeah, that'll definitely. That first one definitely. So that 24 was the first one, right?
No, the first one was I already forgot, but it was less than 10.
Okay.
Sorry, and then the second one was 22, not 24.
That will
My
hit.
math is bad.
Yes.
Okay, so that is 5. 9 points of slashing damage,
Okay. Ow.
and 5 points of cold.
Ow.
And then,
Yeah, that hurts. That stings.
Mithra.
Just a wee bit.
yeah, as it like brings the pommel of the sword down on the back of your neck, like.
Ow. Yeah, that's not good. All right. Help.
Mithra, you ready?
Oh, is it my turn?
I just got fucked
Oh,
up.
I forget the. Oh, I forget that was right at the cost of a task. Okay. Can I? I will healing word. Can I toll the dead the one on me again?
With gargoyle? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom save is not good. That's a 5.
Oh, fails. It will take a D8. It will take 3 points of necrotic.
Whoa, that's the beginning of the end.
I know. It's really insane. And then I'm going to second level healing.
Wait, when did this one? Oh, I put damage on the wrong thing. Never mind. Because this one hadn't taken hits yet, right?
Correct. That's what you said. So
Yeah, this one had taken hits. Okay, cool.
I'm going to bonus action healing word.
It took 8 points, you said?
Oh, it took 3 points. Sorry, it took a D8. A D8. So 3 points of damage.
Rad. Okay.
I'm going
cool.
to
We're on the same
healing
page.
word. Road at first level.
Thank you. As I have a sword actively in my kidney.
I'm so sorry. I'm rolling really bad. You get 5 HP back.
That's better than nothing.
All right. Kayla.
All right.
Oh,
Uh,
yeah. Are you going to move or are you going to drop to the floor?
Does dropping to the floor force me to take an opportunity attack?
No.
I will drop to the floor.
Okay.
So we got the gargoyle here is looking injured.
The gargoyle has now taken damage, yeah. And both of the statues have taken some pretty solid hits.
The gargoyle
No.
got poked in the nose.
And Road is looking injured.
He's looking very injured, yes.
I'm
This
gonna-
one statue is like moving back and forth, like trying to get hits in on Kayla, who's like ducking and weaving.
All right, I am gonna kick the gargoyle that's on Mithra. Try and help her out.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine. You're tall enough.
Now that's
only
gonna
10
be
feet
a
up.
21 to hit, or 22
That'll
to
hit. That'll hit.
All right. It's gonna be max damage at 11.
11. Okay.
All right.
Your rage is still active, by the way, Taz.
I'm guessing it is.
I can't
still up
imagine
at
anything
this
more
point.
infuriating.
I feel like it's more impotent than anything, but it's still rage.
This is causing psychic damage.
Let's see, what do I want to do here? All right, I am gonna then use Hand of Healing on Road. That's 1d6 plus 3 healing. You get 7 points of health back.
Thank you.
And yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Into 10. Okay. After Kayla is Road.
How bad is this guy in front of me looking?
There's cracks in the stone, but this one, unlike the gargoyles, is made of stone. Hard to tell. But there are definitely like pits from where you've been like planting your knuckled fists. Like your.
Huh. Alrighty. I am going to. Sorry, I'm. Wait. I'm sorry about that. So I'm going to still have him grappled. So I'm gonna basically headbutt him like square in the center of his. No, I'm still taller than him, probably in his forehead, head against head.
Yeah, it's just a statue, you know.
Yeah, it's just a statue.
Make an attack roll.
12 to hit for the first one.
Nope.
And
It rolls out of the way a little bit.
second one is going to be 18 to hit.
That does hit.
All right, and that's going to be 6 points of damage. So max die on that. I just don't get the bonus damage for the secondary strike. And then can I use so the push thing, the push ability, that's not like a telekinetic push, is it? It's just
No,
like a shove.
that's you like with your hands like push.
Damn. All right,
Then
Unless you're talking
pushed
about your
him.
psi ability.
push.
Then I'll push him.
All right, I'll use one of my psionic dice to do an extra 1d6
For. Oh, okay.
for this on the second attack.
Okay. Did you roll damage? I'm sorry.
Another 6, so 6 more damage.
6. Okay. So you get kind of like a sense when your psionic abilities like make contact, like almost the same like feedback as when your fists hit something. It's like your psionic damage kind of just like whiffed through the air.
So no damage.
Yeah, you didn't get any mental pushback on this thing.
See, I was right not to use my psionic. Why'd you bait me into it, Garo?
I
don't
just
wanna
asked if
go
you had
for it.
psionic dice.
I do have psionic dice, you bastard. All right, fine. All right, that's fine. All right.
Okay. After Road is the Gargoyle. Gargoyle's going to try to drop on Mithra. Mithra, that's a 12 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay, so it comes to the ground and it's like trying to like batter you with its wings, but you're like, actually, what weapon? You don't carry a weapon, do you?
I really don't use one. I technically have something in my inventory. I have a mace in my inventory, but I don't use it.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, so it drops on you and misses.
I have a shield. That's pretty much it.
Cool. Taz, you're up.
Should we leave, Taz?
We should stop fighting, friends.
Will they stop?
They're attacking us.
Will they stop hitting us if we stop fighting?
Possibly.
You're still blessed. Yeah, Mithra's concentration was not broken yet.
17?
17. Yeah, so the illusion surrounding the spot where Taz was standing kind of like fades away, like static on a screen, and Taz like breaks out of paralysis in the same spot with just the biggest bear ears you've ever seen on her, like practically Dumbo as she comes out with her axe. Like,
Oh no, not the Dumbo ears.
the rage has grown.
She
Can I
channels
ask
her
how-
rage into her muscles. Are ears muscular? They are here.
Listen, she can practically fly with those things.
Does she have her magic feather?
Her magic axe.
Close enough.
Can I take a swing then?
Or
Or is that at the end of the? Yeah, I'm. That's my whole turn. Got it.
Yeah, it does say at the end of your turns.
Okay.
I feel bad, but yeah, no,
No,
you're
it's fine.
so you're free of it now, and it has to land a crit to do that again.
can I ask her out loud? Did you just get controlled by? Was something speaking to you?
DM, I'm gonna say screaming is a free action, and you just hear her go ah.
Beautiful.
Cool. So yeah, Taz just breaks free and with a guttural yell. Cool. That brings us to the soldier's turn. As Taz breaks free, it backs away from Lilith. Road, you're still grappling though, huh?
Unless he's broken free.
Yeah, so you're grappling still. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, what it's gonna do is it's got a decent intelligence score. Lilith,
Yes.
make a saving or what is it? A strength saving throw. Road. Let me see. The rules have changed recently for marshals.
Is it for grapple?
Yeah, it's going to try to shove you.
All right.
So it is. Oh, strength or dex. You get to choose.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I can do my dex, which is better.
Yeah, so you have to beat a total. Oh, it's not quite as strong as Road. You have to beat a total 13. As it tries to like knock you to the ground.
All right, 19.
Okay. So you kind of like cartwheel back in the same space. Frick, that's its action. It was trying to do.
Were you trying to do something cool and it just didn't pan out?
Yeah, it was gonna try to knock Kayla on the ground so it could step on her.
Step on me, mommy.
It doesn't have any cool bonus actions. Okay, that's its turn. Actually, yeah, no, that's its turn. It doesn't have self-preservation instincts. It's a construct. So that brings us to the second one. Second one is going to try to bash Road in again. First one is a 11 to hit, and the second one is a 7. So they're like scrambling on the ground over there, or like not on the ground, but like it's trying to break free from Road's like grip on him, as Road is like doing a wrestling hold with one arm and like just punching with the other. So it's trying to break free from that, and it, or rather, yeah, that's fine. That's its turn. Mithra.
Okay. Oh, the thing is still on me. That's so unfortunate. I would like to hold on. 10-foot range. Okay. Can I wither and bloom with it centered on Kayla? Because then that should hit everything. 10-foot range around her.
Sure. Here, let me double check. Mithra spells. Bloom. It's necrotic. Okay. Yeah, they make con saves.
Yes,
That's a
so
nat 1 for the gargoyle. That's
Yes,
a nat
all three-
20 for the statue. What?
What a bitch. Sorry, continue.
And that's a 16 for the statue that Rhodes got.
Con 15, motherfucker. Okay, that's fine.
What was that, Garo?
They take half as much damage on a successful save. So the statues are taking half damage.
Yes, that's fine.
But the gargoyle
Oh, I
is taking
misclicked
full
that.
damage.
Whatever. It's a 4 and a 3, so 7 necrotic to the gargoyle. I guess 3 or 4, I don't know. To the statues.
7, and then... Okay. So somehow these stone and clay constructs are, like, they almost seem to age before your eyes. Like they become a little more weathered as like moss and vines begin to like creep up them, whereas before they were just like bare stone.
Yes. Then all three of you can roll hit dice.
Yeah, you're awesome. How much?
Also,
Oh,
Your hit
blah,
dice
blah,
are
blah,
hit
blah.
dice. So for a
It's your
barbarian, it's 12. It's 8 for a monk and 10 for a fighter.
It's your
I
hit
would
die
just-
plus my spellcasting modifier, so 5.
and I'm just saying this now because I haven't been doing it, but I do have a parapet of wound closure that I've been forgetting to use.
Very apt. Yes, you do.
So
Does
I'm
it do
Just
that?
means
I'm
I
sorry.
regain the maximum amount, double the number of hit points it restores.
Mithra, what's the bonus? It's plus what?
What? Plus 5.
So 14. I'm doing great now. Thank you.
Well, yeah, D8.
Okay, so yeah, roll your hit die and double it for the periapt.
So that's 4 plus 6, so 12. Or no.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Mithra,
I
any
just
movement?
wanted
Or...
I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't being called cheating or something.
No, you're
Yeah, no, that's correct.
Oh, I just did the thing where I clicked on the stream. I'm like, why aren't I moving? Oh my god. I will.
Stable genius.
Hold on. Started here. Damn. There's not really any good places, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna stay put. Sorry.
You can
Because
fly over.
everywhere. Say that again?
Oh, I said you could fly over the top of the statues. No
Yes.
matter where you move, you're going to take an attack of opportunity, but
Okay. No, I'm kidding. Alright, I'll move out of the gargoyle's range. I'll take whatever hit I am given.
that's fine, because as it swipes at you, that's a total 7 to hit.
It does not hit. Okay, so I'll fly up. When does going straight up take away my movement? Like how
Yes.
much? Okay.
Yeah, but you have a 30-foot fly speed.
Right. Okay, so I will go up 10 feet
Okay.
and then go forward 5. All these squares are 5, right? I'm not stupid.
Correct, yeah.
5, 10, 15. I'll go the full 20.
Okay. So you
Over
fly over
here?
the top of the occupied statues.
Yes, towards the exit,
Cool.
but
And
within range of my people for whatever needs to be done.
Cool. And you've got the urn.
I
All right.
do have the urn.
Kayla, you're up.
Is the gargoyle looking even more beat up?
The gargoyle is pretty gnarly, yeah.
All right.
It's
I'm
like
gonna use...
it's currently trying to scratch off like moss and vines and stuff that have grown up on it.
Gotcha. All right. I'm gonna use patient defense as a bonus action and get away. Go here so I can disengage,
Okay.
and then using my
So that's-
action. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, is that still a key point?
Nope. It is not. It is now just a straight bonus action.
Okay, rad.
Yeah. And then I will use my action to kick the gargoyle.
Okay, roll a hit.
Nat 20!
Okay, roll damage.
Some are truly blessed by the gods.
Or blessed by Mithra currently.
Oh, that too.
Har, har, har.
I mean, it's not great damage. That's 8 points of damage.
Okay, it had 3 left. So as you like duck out of the way of the strikes of the guards or the stone guardians, you like do like a slide on the ground and then like with a kick from the floor up into the chest of the gargoyle. The shattered remains of its like wings and limbs come crashing down around you as you kick through the clay gargoyle.
And that's my turn.
Cool.
Evil.
All right. Excellent. That brings us to Road.
Welcome back, sub. Alrighty. Freaking annoying ass All right. I guess I'll say second verse same as the first. I'm gonna punch this guy. Keep headbutting this guy until he stops moving.
Just lay down.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Exactly.
11 to hit for the first one, and
Yes.
12 to hit for the second one. So that's both misses.
Are you adding 2d4s to that?
Let's see.
you have
1d4
bless-
to each of them, or
You have bless, so it's essentially a stack thing. You have a 1d4 from bless, and you have a 1d4 from my thing,
Come on.
my class specific thing.
Roll.
So effectively you have 2d4s to add.
Oh, that's weird. So for the first one, that would be
From 11 to
17.
that hits.
Okay. So the first attack. Sorry, Sai, you ruined it. I don't know what you did.
What? I didn't do anything.
My DD dice suddenly like lagged up, so I had to reload the
What
page.
the? Don't blame me for
I will
that.
blame you.
I turned your miss into a hit.
Yes, you did. Come on.
Sub, are you quoting Brennan Lee Mulligan?
So that's 9 points of damage for the first one. I'm pretty sure
Okay.
he's quoting Brennan Lee Mulligan. And then for the second hit, I'll add 2d4 to that one. That will go from a 12 to a 16.
Okay. So there's a split, like there's a microscopic like split in the timeline here as the thing's like moving its head out of the way. But as Mithra's compound effects come into effect, you see it like dodged the wrong direction again, as your head comes down exactly where you expected it to, and you take a big chunk out of its face with the first one, and then it tries to dodge away the second one, and you see like that split in the timeline again, and it dodged incorrectly once more, as you come smashing again. And then like with the repeated hits, like you break through and crush the head of this thing, and it collapses to the ground as the head is destroyed.
All right, one's down.
Yeah.
Not the maniacal laugh.
I got shit
All right.
to do. I didn't want to fight these things.
I didn't want to fight these things either, but these things are assholes. Assholes.
Okay. Cool. That's Rhodes' turn. Taz, you're up.
Taz, you also have a d4 to any of your hits. Just one though.
Cool. I'm gonna take a. I'm still yelling, by the way. I'm just yelling. And I'm taking a swing with my great axe.
Roll a hit.
You said I've had D4.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, 8 plus. And I just realized I rolled on the wrong thing. 1. Cool.
So 9 plus your attack modifier.
So 15 to hit.
15 does hit.
Cool. And there's only one thing up, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is the one that landed that crit on you at the beginning of the fight.
14 points of damage.
Hey,
Okay.
Char, thanks for the 10 bits. Yeah.
So a chunk of its middle comes dropping out to the floor. It's still up, but you have done big damage. All right. Any bonus actions or movement?
Nope.
Okay. Cool. After Taz is the soldier. Taz, that's a 19 to hit. Not a crit.
That hits.
So that's 2. Whoop. 5 points of slashing damage, halved. And... Or no, so 5 divided by 2, so you take 2 points of slashing damage. And then 4 points of cold damage. And then it's going to rotate around Taz and put its back to the wall so it can't be flanked.
It's
And that's
too smart.
Mithra.
I don't like when they're smart. It's dumb.
Mithra, you're up.
Okay. So it's the only one left, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I Ray of Frost it?
Oh shit, it was gonna do something different. Yeah, you can. Make an attack roll with disadvantage since you're poisoned.
Oh, motherfucker. Ha. But don't. Oh, yeah. What is 8 plus 7? Is that 15?
15.
Does 15 hit?
Yes, it does.
Wow! Hit it. A d8. Okay, 7 cold damage.
Okay, one would think it'd be resistant to cold, but it's not.
Haha! Suck it! I was literally, the minute I said cold damage, I thought about it. I'm like, watch them be resistant.
Yeah, no, it's immune to psychic, but
Dang, he really did bait the fuck out of you. Man,
He really fucking did.
that was.
Taylor, you're up.
He says he wasn't baiting you. That's a lie, I think.
If we play it back, I feel like he'll fucking.
It was
gonna-
a little bit.
Roll the tapes.
I really got to start remembering. I have a thing that I can mark places on the stream that are interesting. I really got to start doing that.
All right, so I am gonna fly, take to the
Okay.
air, fly right
Cool.
above Taz here, and kick the statue in the head.
Okay, roll to hit.
And it's disadvantage. First roll is going to be a 17.
17 will hit.
Second there is going to be a 25. So 17. That is going to be 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, take a chunk out of it.
And since this is the last enemy, I am going to use my final focus point and do another flurry of blows. So 2 more attacks.
Okay, roll to hit.
First roll, that's a nat 20, but it's with disadvantage.
Uh-huh.
So that's a dirty 20.
That hits.
What was I gonna say?
First damage is going to be 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And my final attack, first roll is a 19.
Okay, and a 19 does hit.
And that's going to be 6 points of damage.
6 points. Okay, yeah, it's in the it put its back against the wall and it's like lifted up its shield and its sword and it's doing like the boxer thing where it's like taking hits on either of its sides. Yeah, you're taking chunks out of it. It looks like it's hanging on by a thread.
Fucker.
I'm sorry.
right. Road, you're up.
I'm up.
Yeah, like the
So
lower half of its shield has like a big quarter taken out of it from one of Kayla's kicks.
All right. I am gonna run at it. Fuck, it's been my most effective weapon all day. Gonna run up on it and just jump and like full force all of my body weight like headbutt onto the top of this thing's. I'm like from head down. Fucking, I'm spiking him into the ground with my forehead.
All right, I've got to invent an item for you for your headbutts. Okay.
Did I lose the?
The music ran out of time. It was done.
Wait, the music should still be playing.
No, it finished its track. All right, so roll to hit.
Sorry, yeah. I lost the DD dice page. That's what I was saying.
Oh, okay.
No,
Don't blame me for that.
So wait. So and do I still get 2d4s with the attacks?
Uh huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have not been adding those this whole fight. It hasn't really been a problem though, up until
I was
now.
about to say.
So it's
Why
8.
do you hate me?
I don't hate you. I just hate winning apparently. So that's
Apparently, I'm like, I double buff you, sir.
21.
Use it.
21 to hit.
21 will hit.
And then it's gonna be.
Should have said I double stuff you, sir.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry. Yes, but 6 points of damage.
6 points. Okay, so you run up and headbutt it, and like as your head like impacts its shield, you feel like the elbow crack and like its lower arm, or like its forearm just like drops off to the floor as it like brings its sword up in a stance in front of it.
Does it still have a shot left?
Just a bit.
Oh, while it's doing it, so as when I feel it doesn't collapse under me, I'm gonna real quick just rear back and do it again. Just hammer him into the ground.
Oh, robot has come back.
Sorry, that'll be 20. I mean, I can still add the bonuses, but that is going to be total 29 to hit.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
And that's going to be 6 more points of damage.
Okay. So it is.
Are you gonna say it's
Okay.
just barely? It's still up.
I mean, it's into single digits now.
You motherfucker!
It's in the low single digits now. Taz, you're up.
I still have not stopped screaming. And I am.
He's just been standing there. Ah!
Yep. I'm swinging with my great axe.
Roll hit.
25.
That'll hit.
It's almost dead times 5. You're right, sub.
$11 points of damage.
Okay, so Taz, how do you want to break it?
Bitch.
I
I'm sorry.
listen, it's taken a lot from me.
I was trying to pull one of these. Oh wait, hold on. You can go with your thing.
Taz is just gonna take a giant swing and not realize it's dead, and I'm just gonna keep whack-a-moling it over and over and over and over and over again until it just crumbles into pieces.
Red.
Venting in violent fashion.
Cool. So,
Just the Toph attacking the rock.
yeah, so as this thing was like leaning back up against the wall, its bits falling off, yeah, it had lost its animating force a couple of hits ago, but like there was definitely some catharsis happening here as you guys were like smashing through. Excellent. So, with Mithra, with the urn in your backpack, or in your book bag, all the rest of you begin to, or like gather yourselves up and begin to run out and escape this place. We will, in the interest of time, you guys run through. There's a few other altercations with gargoyles and stuff, but if you sprint, like if you action dash your way out of here,
Hell yeah.
yeah, if you're action dashing your way out of here, the gargoyles can catch you, but they're not really as much of a threat as the statues, and you can outrun the statues.
Bullshit that this gargoyles can catch me.
Actually, yeah, Kayla, you're a monk, so you're fine. But like as Road is hobbling his way out and as Taz is on her little legs, like
Hobbling, I got 35 HP. I'm doing dandy.
oh, I'm talking about your movement speed, buddy.
Oh shit, yeah, fuck. I forgot. I got a gimpy
But yeah,
leg.
so to hand wave it a bit, yeah, the statues are not as fast as you guys, except for maybe Road. And the gargoyles are not really as much of a threat when they can only come at you one at a time, or when they're only able to like drop down on you one or two at a time.
Like if one gets too close to me, I'm gonna use like if like a gargoyle starts to get too close to me, I'll use my coiling grasp tattoo to like grab it and chuck it at the ground, just to like wrap it up in its wings so it doesn't get a good flight.
Cool. So, you guys managed to run your way out through the preparation room, out past the Cleric of Jergal, and into the milieu of floor 134 with your prize in hand. And we're going to go ahead and call our session there for tonight. Chat, we have our end of session. Oh, before I forget, let's go ahead and award XP for the fight. So there is a total of Dun, 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 dun. So the 4 of you divide. Where'd it go? 1,700 XP for the fight.
How much?
425 apiece.
475 apiece.
25.
425.
And
So
we get
1,700
100 for just showing up.
100 for attendance.
So 525.
And then for locating the urn, Mithra's going to get 25. For engaging with the kobolds, Taz is going to get 25. Road for investigating what was the thing that you had the note, and then like making your way or for deceiving the cleric. Road gets 25. Kayla, what did you do? You had a thing earlier that I had like marked and I forgot it.
You noticed the warbler.
I noticed the warbler.
It wasn't the warbler. It was
I'm sorry.
I
How?
noticed the note in Rhodes' pocket.
Oh yeah, that's right.
How much XP was it divided between everyone?
It was 425 initially, and then we
Yeah,
got...
and we're rounding. Yeah, we're rounding up for or rounding up to 450 for.
I did that.
So 450
thing
apiece
with
then?
Sarah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, so 550 total if you include the daily experience.
Yes. Yes.
Yep.
I did that thing with Asira in the beginning.
Yeah. Cool. So, with all of that, chat, you guys get to award MVP of tonight's session. So you guys get to vote for who you think did the best or was most deserving of bonus points.
On Twitch, there is a poll going.
Yeah, the poll is live in Twitch, so if you want to hop in there and vote.
Oh, I'm not even an option.
Wait, you are, aren't you?
No.
Shit! Oh, I
gets
typed out...
MVP for not being here.
No, sorry. I'm sorry.
That's crazy.
If anybody
I'm
put a
pinging
solid-
Art. I'm pinging
Myth-
Arden
if
and
you-
being like, "Yo."
Shit.
So vote for Othala tonight is a
Report
vote for
poll.
Myth.
Report reported for throwing Max. I'm kidding.
Or vote
Oh,
for
I hit
Mithra.
I hit Plat 2 today in Marvel Rivals. I wanted to shoot myself though. I had some really brain dead teammates.
Congratulations.
All right. And then once we get MVP awarded,
I go
yeah,
to
that'll be
bed.
our session
I
for
actually,
tonight.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
actually
I'm-
have to go to work tomorrow, Saji.
All right. Garo, you didn't want to run a remnant boss run with me?
No, I gotta.
I know, you got stuff to do. It's fine. I was just giving you shit.
Imagine
guys.
showering instead of gaming. I'm kidding.
It's currently a 3-way tie. Someone vote. Who voted for Othala, you monster?
Profile. Do it.
All right, I
Looking-
won, but I will give my MVP status to Mithra because I feel bad, and I wouldn't have.
Mithra's getting the note taking.
Huh? Oh yeah,
You
fuck you.
can't- Don't do
Oh
that.
wow! You forget me
I
and
was.
then-
Wait, you get note taking.
I know, I know, I
You're
know.
basically getting experience for free. You don't have to do shit for that. Just kidding.
Excuse you. How many pages of notes do we have now?
I was gonna give you the MVP because I basically wouldn't have hit half my hits.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, I think the bless is probably the
The
MVP.
MVP.
Listen, I'm the support caster build. Our blaster caster ain't here today, are you, Arden?
Fucking Arden. All right. How much extra experience is MVP?
It's 50.
50.
50 for now.
All right. Alrighty. So that's...
So we all should be close to 5,000 XP.
4,936.
Let me do mathies real quick.
Alrighty, guys. So that is today's D&D session. Thank you for hanging out. I do not believe we are going to be doing a stream on Tuesday this week. Maybe one on Thursday, though. So, I will see you guys Thursday, most likely. And then we should be doing D&D next week, right? No problems with that? Everyone free?
Yeah.
That's not New Year's or anything, is it? When's New Year's?
No, New Year's is on Wednesday.
Alright, cool. See you guys, see you D&D friends next Sunday, and then I'll see you art people on Thursday. Have a good one. Everyone say bye!
Bye.